your lifetime to base.
Excuse me. Discover! Dang it. Better end could actually be kind of good. Ooh, hello, alter time. We ever play the Twisted Seer? I'm never attacking into this minion.
How did that get there?
Maybe could have set up something with this, but I don't know. Dingleberg. Honestly, you know, that's the cartoon way of putting it, yeah. Every single time hunters get something, Dinkelberg. Another mass poly? Sure. This either draws Ruined Orb, Scuffle, or Alter Time. So that's pretty good options. And it gets me a Ruined Orb. That was 0 mana, right? I guess I could have waited on Plague Map.
Your fate is
But I hate
twisted
thinking
with
about it.
ruin.
How did that get there?
You have to say it with more conviction and more hate.
Death itself draws near.
I could witness that we're gonna see Gen Paladin for sure. I mean, dude, so the funny thing about that, the good cards for this deck are like odd cost. We actually could see like an odd Paladin resurface. It's like actually potential. It's got potential. Okay, so we just mass poly and get rid of both of these. Yeah, nerfed card twice, by the way. Nerfed twice, and it's still running amok. Freaking Dragon Warrior. This guy just has everything. He has both dragons. Hunter is base though. At least they play Hearthstone unlike Control Priest. Nah, I would rather deal with the Control Priest for the rest of my days than ever encounter Hunter, because as a combo player, I can work with Priest doing nothing. Hunters are the antithesis of what I do to have fun, and that's why I despise them, you know? It's just... The classes that I enjoyed the most when I was first playing this game were Warrior, Warlock, Mage, and Paladin. And Paladin was because it was like the class that kind of like taught me good tempo, and that's why I enjoyed it. Good tempo is a hell of a drug. Ooh, this having charge. Maybe I could have waited on this, because then I could have gotten the value from the weapon. However, random spells are way more fun, so we're gonna go random spell. That wasn't the greatest. I should have gone minions. Minions would have been way better there, but we didn't get good spells. Were they nerfs though? I mean, technically speaking, yes, but if we're arguing the technicalities of a nerf or not, then how impactful are they? Very, very minimal. Like, the data is showing that Warrior and Paladin global win rates have gotten worse over the past 24 hours. So that is a nerf. But for certain players, it's really not feeling like a nerf. I do not want to destroy my deck. If I could bounce this back to my hand, that'd be hilarious. Oh, get Shadow Step! I miss you. Shadow Step, I have missed thou. Come back to me, Shadow Step, please. I am lost without thee. Please, Shadow Step. I will be a loving husband. That was a Michael Jackson level hee hee. Well, I can actually do that, like hee hee. It's not that hard to do that. It's just really high pitch. If you could do a high pitched voice, then you could do a Michael Jackson. Like, what deck would I recommend to get past Diamond 4? I mean, the same decks that were good previously. Shatter Paladin's a bit worse now, I guess, but I want to guarantee that this dies. I don't care about the egg dying. Should just be BB. Poor guy thought that was going to be a much better play. Yeah, and this is why, like, Chrono Lord Epic shouldn't just be an automatic counter to whatever board that you generate. Like, it needs to have a very specific clause. I kind of don't mind Chrono Lord Epic being the way that it is. Wait, that has Rush? Oh my. That's a lot of healing. And I'm at kind of like 14 health, so if he survives, I'm not enjoying this experience. I do not understand the lack of buffs since this expansion came out. I mean, real buffs. I believe what they're gonna do. No one's gonna like this answer, but what they're doing, guys, is that they're gonna wait for the mini set or for the class set cards to come out before they buff anything, and then the next patch, if they need to nerf anything, they're gonna nerf and they're gonna buff stuff. This is just the cadence. This is what they do. Like, that is the answer, but some people are gonna be like, well, Clark, that's a stupid answer. And it's like, well, I mean, whether or not you think it's correct or incorrect, that's what's happening. And whether or not I agree with it, it doesn't matter. It's how the news goes. That's the way the news goes. You need a Draco Rex to begin dealing with this. They would need to change like 40 cards, man. Wait, they don't need to change 40 cards. I mean, I really feel like what we need are not necessarily buffs, but we need like more cards. You know what I mean? Like if there was like 1 or 2 more cards for the core set with like cards like Defile, like actual meaningful archetype building core cards, something like that would drastically change it. Warlock literally feels like it's a Defile away from actually being a decent deck if you were to take it in a different direction. Okay, wait a minute. Where did this come from? Created by Halazi. I don't know how that's possible, game. I think it came from the Shadowed Informant. Well, if it's not explosive, it's lethal. Oh. Well, that's pretty cool. Semi, I agree. I just think we need more cards. That's just the take at the end of the day, man. Like, these cards don't need, but like, here's what I'm talking about, okay? So like with Warlock. Warlock doesn't have enough discard synergy, but if it got like 1 or 2 more good discard cards that give us a reason to play this archetype, suddenly Maloriak becomes a really good card. Case in point number 1. Case in point number 2, if Herald Warlock had more Death Rattles that wasn't just Egg, and could maybe play in somewhat of a different direction, then this would be a good deck, potentially. Another example, Zoo Warlock. Zoo Warlock just doesn't work right now in this aggressive meta. And you want to know why? Because you're doing more damage to yourself than you are to the opponent. The Warlock has more ways of putting itself down and not reaping the benefits. There's no Pain Warlock that's benefiting from hitting itself in the face. There's no Discard Warlock that is benefiting from getting rid of its cards. And there is no Warlock that is benefiting from, you know, summoning big minions and hitting yourself in the face for it. It's just like, there's just no way to make Warlock good right now because they just have holes within the archetypes. It's a classic example of spreading your resources too thin and not like putting all, like, and not like having one solid good archetype, you know what I mean? Like Face Hunter. Face Hunter has everything that it needs. Face Hunter has a ton of really good 1-drops. It has Tolvier for reload, and it even has fucking AoE. What? Hunter has AoE in the first set of an expansion that comes out. And on top of this, or I'm sorry, like after rotation, the very first set of a rotation has AoE, and on top of this, it got another really good AoE card. Where is it? Sylvanas Triumph. Like, if you could somehow make extra copies of this, this card becomes insane. This card becomes so nutty. And that's also on top of the fact that you have cards like Bursting Shot. I would love if, like, DK had a card like this. But this is a Hunter card. So, like, it's just, like, it's really interesting. It's really interesting how some classes feel like they don't have, like, almost any holes. While things like Warlock have, like, nothing. It's literally Swiss cheese. You know, like, it's just so unfortunate. I hope Warlock stays unplayable, to be honest. Here's the reason why you don't want any class to be unplayable. Any class being unplayable is just never a good sign of balance. And when a class is unplayable, you have people that are committed to these classes that suddenly feel like they can't play the game. Every class needs at least one thing to do. And sadly for Warlock, that one thing to do is to play A. So it just kind of sucks that that's the position that Warlock is in right now. I'm glad it's not, like, unplayable, but, like, almost every other iteration of the archetype is just really bad. Rafam, we didn't even bring up Rafam. Rafam is so bad because it takes way too long to end a game. And I feel like that's more about the metagame that we're in right now being so aggressive than it is about Warlock, you know, quote-unquote being bad. Warlock just doesn't have a good aggression deck, and it doesn't have a good way of dealing with aggression, therefore, it's trash. It just really sucks, you know? We are forgotten again, chat. You are not forgotten. I literally just read a YouTube comment. Don't be so melodramatic, YouTube. Spoken like a true Warlock enjoyer. Personally, when Warlock was good, it was the worst time I had on Hearthstone. I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't want any class to be unplayable unless it's Hunter, and you don't take my opinion on Hunter seriously, because I hate Hunter, so anything I say should never be taken seriously. I don't want any class to be unplayable. I want everyone to enjoy their classes unless you're a Hunter player. I'm sorry. And that's why whenever anyone's like, ugh, I don't want Warlock to be good, I'm like, bro, as someone that never wants Hunter to be good, I know that you're biased and I know you're just mad. You don't want this to be unplayable because then suddenly it'll be your turn for your class to be unplayable, and then you won't, and then you'll complain about it. And thus the circle of life continues. The circle of bitching will never end in Hearthstone. Oh no, I got the Gigasaur with charge when I don't have weapon. Oh, why did I play this? That bites. That bites. That hurts. Funny how Rogue is never at the bottom, though. Rogue is not allowed to be at the bottom, because if it's at the bottom, it's because bad players play it. That's why Rogue is based. You'll never kill the Rogue. I don't know, man. In a tempo-based game, God forbid the tempo class perform. Ooh, Discover. Let's go. So there's either kill this to stop the egg from popping, or we could just pop the egg now. Honestly, I like the idea of popping egg. Also, I'm surprised that it fixed that yet. I played Priest. It's basically always unplayable. Warlock can get shafted for once. Dude, Warlock's been shafted since Ungoro 2. How long is the shafting process going to happen? Warlock wasn't exactly king of the meta during Across the Timeways. Ever since Warlock quest got nerfed, it's just fallen off a cliff. Start with this, I guess. I could foresee this actually getting value. Tribute? Wait, hold on. Have I had enough damage? No, not even close. Do this to maybe deal with like a surprise minion. And then next turn I have this for 2 discovers. Play the spells that come from them, and then turn 7, double 3 into this. Wait, top deck a 1-drop. No! I could have transformed that. Oh man. Oh man, come on, dude. That's very sad. Wait. I believe. Oh, come on, dude. Why did I believe? I mean, okay, at the same time, the taunts get in the way of the Muradin. Not ecstatic about this play, but... Do I want the card draw or do I want the secret? I could play the secret later to get some value from it. I don't need the armor right now, but the card draw I gotta help me out for figuring out my next turn. If the Muradin survives, I could get rid of it with the tribute dance. So that's at least something.
That didn't go as...
Oh, I could just do it to this now. Alright, so choose a minion, choose a different minion to transform it into. So we always do it this way, boom, into boom.
That didn't go as...
Change is coming.
Wow, these were bad. Okay. Alright, that was one of the better targets, if not the best target. Okay. Warlock had a nice little period where Underfell was stupid strong, as well as Gamagan BS that went down with Dorian. Too bad it got shot down real fast. Okay, so Gam was before Ungoro, so yeah, that was a thing, but it didn't last very long. And that's just classic Dorian being broken. They also didn't print pure Unholy cards for DK. Well, that's because Unholy DK is still fine. Unholy DK is the best performing DK deck right now. If they give it more, then it's just insanely powerful. I don't want them to give more to that. I want them to cover the grounds and help other classes out that are struggling. I mean, all-in freeze.
Out of my jungle.
Take your business with the bronze.
Adapt or die. Stop.
Oh my god, the Anomalize again with the full board. Give me the turtle.
Adapt or die.
What a turnaround. What a turnaround, dude. I'm here early for the Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Oh, dude, don't you worry. We'll be going through it. I wanna start like a fresh account, but like here's the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh games, man. If you thought like MMORPGs and like all these other games that require grinding took a lot of time, old school Yu-Gi-Oh games, in order to get the cards, oh my god, it's such a time sink. It's such a time sink, dude.
None shall pass.
I think we just ignore and just play secrets and just win the game. They bring it back Recruit Paladin. In a way, yeah, you don't say. In a way, yeah, they're going all in on supporting it apparently. Think Clark would read the DK comment? What DK comment? I find it funny that Paladin got end of turn stuff BS going for it, but DK with curses and some other stuff could run that archetype really nicely as control. DK having end of turn effects? I mean, DK just needs a direction, man. It's just an issue of direction. That's always been my biggest concern. It just kind of feels aimless. I love how much this patch changed the game. This patch was not meant to change the game. This patch was meant to be a slight, you know, a slight tick down. So that way, when the new cards come out from the set, they can see everything work out. And then after they get more data, they'll hit things harder depending on what needs to be hit. And if there's any meta outliers from the class set, they'll also address them all in one patch. That's what's going on. Now, whether or not that's something that you want is you know, that's up for interpretation. Because I agree with you. I do not like the fact of taking this small of a change with a balance patch. Because it just doesn't really feel like it did anything. It's the ultimate oh no anyway. Like it's just Dragon Warrior players really can't even be that upset because their deck is still good. Shatter Paladin is still a thing. And it's just like, the decks functionally feel the same, but they literally got the smallest slap on the wrist possible. Last set looks so bad. So many classes are dead and getting nothing. I said this in my video, but the only way that this is good for the classes that aren't getting anything is if they are actively adding archetypes. Like, for example, what if Dude Paladin is really bad into DK? All right, let's just live in a world where this is possible. Okay. Let's say there is a possibility that this new DK, or I'm sorry, this new Paladin is weak to DK. Suddenly, if this deck becomes popular, that DK has a lot more positive matchups on the ladder for it. And that could be a possibility with things like Control Priest as well. Control Priest could probably absolutely terrorize, you know, the Animal Companion Hunter in the right situation if they don't, you know, value a whole bunch of 9-drops or something. But it's just like, if you're actively contributing, you know, meals, let's say, you're putting in decks that these lower level decks right now can actually feast on, and that's a good thing, and that's how you can make, you know, this meta a little bit more well-rounded while also adding in new content. I just don't believe that's what's gonna happen. I believe what's gonna happen is that we're gonna be in a feast or famine type of situation, and you're just gonna do what you have access to, and classes that have packages are gonna do well, while classes that don't have packages are just gonna struggle. So that's kind of my take on it. Nice rank, Clark. Why? Because it's 6727. My favorite numbers. That's totally the passcode to my phone, by the way. They try to make DK blend 3 different archetypes. Shit gets messy. No, I agree. I agree. It's just too limited. DK is very limited as a class to where it doesn't really get to unleash its potential. Larry coming in with the 18, by the way. Good to have you here, Larry. Welcome back to the Horde, my friend. We're trying out just Quest Mage because I'm kind of lazy today. I haven't been sleeping well, and I was even late to today's stream, so I'm just trying to enjoy myself. Alright, so we just go for all the 1 mana discovers. Guess armor? We quite literally have the earliest quest activation we can. Let's go, turn 4 quest. Only way this could get better is if I were to discover into an inner base. Ugh. You know? That works. That discovers stuff in my deck. I could even play it right now, but it feels like kind of wasteful. And now I have double Raven Idol for a bunch of minions, and I have more minions from this. This guy's just getting cooked. Mage gimmick for this set is boring, same as Hunter. Make things go bigger. I think if you have that take on the Mage cards, you're not even giving them the chance of the day. Have you even thought about how this might work with the Fabled cards, for example? This is pushing Mage in a completely different direction. And I think the Mage cards, personally, they're my favorite part of the class set. So I really feel like you looked at them, didn't give them any application of what they could be used for. You just saw the card. You just saw the 4 mana deal 4, and you're not thinking about what could potentially be built upon that. Because my first reaction was, wow, this card was bad, but then I thought about it more, and there's more synergies than you might think. Hello, Vironov. Making View Mage great again. This deck is just create the Gigasword. That's really what this deck is. It's just make a Gigasaur, and everything will be fine.
Feed my children.
I must withdraw.
Yes. Turn 5 Gigasaur. Most consistent way to do it in Mage. In all seriousness, I kind of love the meta at the moment. I don't face the same deck twice, and the only people that might not like this meta at the moment is probably 20+ games a day Andes. I play 10 at top, so metas never get stale for me. I mean, dude, he's just saying it with his full chest. He's pretty much saying that if you don't like this meta, you're playing the game too much. Ooh, I like that take, honestly. Because, you know, the times that I don't enjoy the game is when I'm playing for, like, you know, 3-4 hours at a time. But nah, dude, I kind of agree with that take. The only thing I disagree with that take is that one of the very, I would say, legitimate criticisms of this meta, it's literally aggro tempo mid-range. There's no combo that works. There's no control that works. And if you're a combo gamer like me, or if you're a control player, you're probably not the happiest with this metagame. Now, that doesn't mean that I can't, you know, work with the hand that I've been dealt, so to speak, in order to find a deck and play it like this. I can have fun with a deck like this. But in terms of, like, an actual, like, OTK deck, they just really don't exist right now. Ooh. I kind of have to pick that. My dumb self bought the Piss Ragnaros Light Lord bundle and decided to piss people off with Divine Shield, Paladin, and Wild. I mean, it sound like you had fun. And that's really what matters. If you had fun, then by all means, continue to do it. Okay, I'm not picking a second 4 or 5 Dark Gift. However, at the same time, it is just kind of working. Go ahead, play the egg. Would you rather wait for your Dragon turn in Fabled or drop Gigasaurs on like 5 or 6? I mean, I see the point that you're making. However, that was the absolute Giga Turbo high roll. That doesn't happen every other game. It's very rare that you play Gigasaur by turn 5 with this deck. And there might be a situation for Arcane Mage where it has like a very similar high roll. At least I would hope so. Alright, one more Discover card and we have Quest. Hell yeah, I was about to queue up Quest Mage myself, but watching you pilot it is much more entertaining. Yo, thank you, YouTube. I think this deck is just cool. It's the type of, you know, different experience per game that I really want. Like, it has a lot of variety to it. And that is the quest reward. Maybe we do this first. We're playing all of these cards. Let's do this first. Spirit Bond actually kind of works here. It allows me to push for tempo. And I don't need to complete the quest. I have this. Let me guess, another 4 or 5 Dark Gift. Sure, because it lives. And I don't want to shuffle a card in my deck. More armor for Toki value. Yeah, I wish, like, Control Mage, another example of a deck that's missing. I was talking about Control Paladin earlier, but Control Mage is gone. Doesn't really exist. Everything with a Buckler weapon and the spell from Festival that gives the hero Divine Shield. So what even happens in Wild? I saw that Lanessa Paladin is like the best deck according to the data. Even though Warlock is probably the best class in Wild. Any situation, no minion Demon Hunter is viable. I mean, it's definitely viable. It's still a thing. It was never not a thing. There were some people that wanted the location to be nerfed. Case in point. Man, he had both of his 2-1s. Top 12.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, he's playing the Animancer list, which means we get like an extra 10% chance to win the game. That is quest, but that's not a way to play it and get value. No, they didn't nerf spell Demon Hunter, but someone was just asking if it was still good. And yes, the answer is yes. Fireball? That is also pretty good. Wait. Discover a card, play this. It's not quite enough. Just take the damage. Alright, cool. Yeah, if you want to tag me on Twitter, I'll check it out later. That'd be a huge help. Ayo Clark, hi chat. Demon Hunter location should be 2 charges. Or next minion, 1 mana, not 0. Stop making cards cost 0, they never learn. I mean, I don't mind cards costing 0. The issue with that card isn't cards costing 0, it's how early cards cost 0. Because you could do it as early as turn 5 and get a 10 mana card. If you're doing that, you know, turn 6, turn 7, I don't think that's a problem personally. Mana cheat is always an issue of how quickly it happens. Not that it exists. I personally like mana cheat. Yeah, like late line. Ley lines are an example of like how mana cheat could be fun. Would Leyline Mage work with Quest Mage and all the Leyline cast? I really don't know. I need to like sit down and look at the archetype. I don't know, dude. I have a really difficult time believing in the deck. I want to believe in it. But Mage, Arcane Mage in particular, the only way to play it is by playing like some kind of like... You can't even go all in on arcane spells because you need dragons in order to keep yourself alive. So you're gonna have to run some dragons, and you need the right amount of dragons in your deck. So that way, when you play the Oathstone, you're not gonna generate, you know, the wrong dragon because you have too many that have died. And just, I don't know, having some
You asked for
having that synergy is gonna be really difficult to figure out. I just don't know how to build the deck yet.
I can't do that.
And we don't have all the cards released yet for Mage, right? So we still need to see everything. So we just kind of can't believe in the archetype until we see everything. I want to believe Khadgar Oathstone works with Arcane Burst. Well, I mean, it can, but that's a 10 mana combo. If you're playing Khadgar Oathstone, there are a lot of dominoes that gotta fall right for that kind of combo. There's a lot of pieces to that, and you can't really rush it because if you don't have the cards, then it's not gonna be that powerhouse of a turn. And this is just kind of the problem with combos right now. Combos are very demanding of. It's not about like just throwing the cards out and like being like, you know, oh, I win because I did like these 5 cards in a row. Kind of similar to how the Paladin deck works. It's kind of like Oathstone, where it's like you need to set up the card to have the big turn to maybe do the OTK. Maybe. OTK decks are just in a really rough spot right now. Hype for Companion Hunter seems fun to play. We'll just have to wait and see. Asking a very dumb question, are the class sets going to release as a single bundle? Or are they going to sell each class individually? There's going to be an option to buy them individually and an option to buy all of the mini set card or all the class set cards, very similar to how you could buy all the mini set cards. It's like $10 for one class and then $20 for all the classes, and they all have ways of being purchased with runestones and with gold. So you'll be able to essentially buy all of the cards. I don't know how much. I think it's like 2,000 gold for all the cards, maybe. That sounds about right. 2,000 gold. Wait!
Job's done.
I do not have a gun in my hand. The Viper has the gun, and he has me held at hostage. Oh, it's 2,500 gold for the full set. Thanks for clarifying. No problem. Feel that the combo gameplay is just non-Hearthstone. Like, all you do is wait for the cards to pop in a hand and hope your opponent doesn't do damage. I mean, that's not at all what combo is. Combo is about, you know, finding that middle ground of playing defensively while having, like, an actual win condition that you've built up, you know? I love combo decks because they immediately get dismissed as, you know, oh, skillless. Why would I ever play this card? It's so bad. It's the combo decks are always under so much scrutiny for whatever reason, and I just love proving that scrutiny wrong, or just being like, you're bad. It's not the deck. Like, combo decks are just fun to like. Combo decks are fun to figure out the experience and to optimize them. That's why I love playing combo. I love trying to figure out how I can make things like Uther of the Ebon Blade into a legitimate archetype. While some people just look at it and be like, it's too hard, it's too difficult. You're playing a card game. It's not supposed to be so obvious that you don't have any other decisions. You have to be given decisions. I am an evil man? I mean, one man's evil is another man's morals. I don't know. I enjoy what combo decks do because I have to work with the deck to make it work. The deck's not carrying me. You know what I mean? Like, I really dislike decks where the whole point every single game is just a 1-2-3 curve. It's like you didn't think about that. You just put the cards into your deck and now you're mindlessly playing the cards. That's not how I derive entertainment from Hearthstone. I want to be involved with the decision making. I don't want the decision making to be so obvious that it's never, you know, it's never not this line. Because why would I do that? Am I dumb? Like, I just hate how that sounds, you know? When the argument is, why would you do that? That's stupid. You've already conceded the argument. Like, I don't know. That's been my mantra with Hearthstone forever. I don't think any of these really help me. I guess card draw can maybe. I don't even know if I'm gonna have the time to play it. The best combo decks are when you know that you've used removal tools in the most optimal way to win, because if you don't, you probably lose. But in this state of Hearthstone, what removal tools? Yeah, I kind of agree. Just look at Classic with Miracle Rogue. You had to know what you were doing. Or you... Yeah, exactly. That's a great example. Granted, old Miracle Rogue was busted. 1 mana Cold Blood with stealth mechanics. Oh my god. Ah, rewind. This is one man drowning while another man is literally dying from dehydration. Oh wait, I should have done this first and just gotten the quest reward me, dude. Ah, damn it, I got punished.
Adapt or die.
So Inspired 2 waiting room. That'll be tomorrow, Tic Tac. That'll be tomorrow. I'm playing a different card game after Hearthstone. I'm playing an old PS2 game. I've had this game ever since I was a kid, and I had an itch to play it, and I got it. I got it, man. I got Duelist of the Roses on my PC. I played this game so much when I was a kid. Don't make me bust out my PlayStation memory card. I'll do it, okay? I swear to God I'll do it. This memory card is older than some people in this chat, I bet. Is this the PS2 game with the British histories woven into... Yes, yes, it's very weird. It's Yugi is King Henry VII, I think. He's some King Henry, I don't know which one. I hope it's the good one. I hope it's not the wife-killing one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell my opponent what I'm about to do. Okay, that's pretty good. No, stop it. You're not supposed to have a turn here. Alright, I need... good spells or good minions? I mean, Viper has to be played absolutely no matter what. Okay, Bitter End can stop them from being insane. And then we got double 3-drop. That art is gorgeous. I know, right? It's such a beautiful looking snake. I sometimes wish that signature art was always the stricter, better art, but that's not always the case. Like, signature Toki is so ugly looking.
Out of my jungle.
Oh, what the fuck? Where's my rewind on Stonehill? Whoa. get greedy with it. Wait, why didn't this summon a dark gift? Oh, it's when you play it, not when you summon it. Oh! That's why we re-roll! Yeah! Yahoo! Always gamble. Always go for big dino. Dude, I am on a roll with this deck. Oh yeah, my RNG is just a cut above the rest. Look at that, 80% win rate, damn near. Gotta love it. You Tic Tac, go stream, you coward. Yeah, dude, yeah, Tic Tac, if you want Slay the Spire, go stream it, brother. I feel like you would be a really good creator for that game. Obviously, time is the big thing about it, but... Dude, my brother actually might be making some Slay the Spire content pretty soon. Like, it's not just me that's, like, encouraged him to do it, but now some of my other friends are like, why don't you make the video? Like, it's kind of funny. My brother literally the other day was asking me, like, hey, if I give you some clips of, like, something I recorded from Slay the Spire, would you edit a video for me? And I literally was like, brother, I don't know how to make entertaining Slay the Spire content. I don't know what these high rolls are. Like, you're gonna have to do this. This is your project. I don't know what happened in this run that was so crazy. You're gonna have to explain it to me. How can I add emphasis to a video that I don't know the emphasis, you know? Your list is basically best win rate list minus Techisaur plus Tormentor. I mean, if that's what's going on, then sure. All the lists that I saw with Techisaurus, I never gave a try because I thought it would be the worst version of the deck. Is that a Deathwing plushie? It is. It is a Deathwing plushie. Not only do I have the pet here, but I have the pet IRL. That's how much I love Deathwing. One of my favorite themes from Kingdom Hearts was the Olympus themes. Okay, Quadzu just for more Discover. Let's go. Random versus random. I tried making content about Slay the Spire too. You said tried. That implies that you stopped. Why'd you stop? Stance change is a good call. Else I was thinking 1 mana, 1 damage, kind of tricky. Have I tried Vironoff Cade Sun Fury combo where you shuffle Cade? No, I have not, because I really don't like Sheltered Survivor. I did do well with a Vironoff Demon Hunter that I'll be posting hopefully tomorrow. But it does not run Kane, and it does not run the boy. It does not run the Survivor. I really do not like Survivor, to be honest. Just take the bolt because it's healing? Sure. That's why you use Corrupted Dream, so it doesn't draw.
Care to make a wager, friend?
Well, if you play Corrupted Dream, then that means you have to play a 9-mana card. What 9-mana card are you playing? If I play a 9-mana card, I want to end the game. Because I'm not running things like Ysera, I'm just running Beastess. I essentially have a tempo deck that has a Vironoff pop-off. I'm not required to win with the Vironoff. I can win with tempo, and the Vironoff is like there as like extra stuff on top. Leviathan? I have not. No, do not make me play Leviathan, please. That's a 9-mana card to maybe gain some health.
Let's think this through.
I don't know if I can get with that personally. Let's go, more Discover. I love discovering. Discover so much fun. Yo, I don't know who this Discover guy is, but whatever he's doing, I hope he keeps doing it. Think of the content, though. I do think of the content. And you want to know what's going to go into making that kind of content? It's going to be an hour and a half, 2 hours of me getting mad because my opponent is playing a very aggressive deck. And the time that I high roll it is maybe going to happen. But I don't know, man. I tried doing that with Viranoth Druid, and then it didn't happen. And that's the other side of it. What if you waste an hour and a half and don't get that clip? Suddenly you're 5,000 ranks lower, and you're in a bad mood. Like, memes really are like drugs, where the idea of doing the drug is better than actually being in it. You know what I mean?
Let's think this through.
Some memes really are like drugs. I mean, that's a pretty apt comparison. Okay, keep that for later. Hold on about it. How many discovers do I need? 3. Very easy for me to do here, and I'm not taking that much damage, so let's just do it. Removal.
One miss just one.
That's why I wanted you to do it instead of trying it myself. Figured the fuck out. This guy just wants to see me suffer. And that's what some people call content. Think about that, man. This guy just wants to see me get mad at the video game. He's trying to bait me. What am I supposed to do? But Clark, think of the content, the gaslighting. The gaslighting happening right now. Oh my god. I guess you just don't like fun archetypes, Clark HELLSCREAM. What, you don't like going 0 and 10? Would you do it for a Scoopy sub? That's good. That's funny. Oh wait, shit. I'm milling a card.
My hand is full.
That's fine. I have all the cards that I need right here. I know a guy. Oh no. Trade here. Could do a pretty good job at hitting me in the face, but if I have big minion. Alright, let's believe. Froggy boy. These are very unimpactful. We're probably gonna reroll this. Does 10 bits sound like a good offer? We might need to bump up those numbers. 10 whole bits? That's like a tenth of a dollar. Up. Okay, hold on. Why this? I need to start. 7 mana. This has taunt. That's the only reason I care. Alright, cool. A tenth of a dollar before Twitch takes their cut. You know what this reminds me of? There's like a solid JJ video where Captain America is like, alright guys, this meal's on me. Keep the change, and it's like a nickel and a half. Like 2 nickels. What's my shiniest nickel? Hey, more taunts. More taunts? Am I gonna have some more? More! More! More battle. More opponents. More. Cool. How many subs to play Worms 3D? Wait, okay, I know Bookworm, but what is Worms 3D? Worms 3D? I don't think I've ever seen this game. The 2003 3D artillery turn-based tactical video game developed by Team 17 and published by Sega. That's why I wasn't a big Sega kid. Like, case in point, I never really played the Sonic games. That would explain that. Oh my, wait, what?
It's full.
Oh, dude, I don't have that much Discover in my hand. I guess we're just doing this.
Put your shell into it.
Save this for later because we can maybe catch him by surprise. He can draw a card for me, and it's either going to be Morchi or Kwanzu, which are honestly pretty good on both fronts. Blaming it on Sega that he doesn't know it. No, I mean, I wasn't actively playing Sega games. That's why I wouldn't know it off the top of my head. I obviously know things like Sonic. I played Super Monkey Ball. I just wasn't a really big Sega kid. I didn't have a Genesis. What was my first console? Okay, first console that I played, or first console that I actually, like that was considered mine, because in order, I think the very first console that I played was either a GameCube or a Super Nintendo, with, like, classic Mario on it and whatnot. But the first, like, game system that was ever mine was either going to be a Game Boy Advance or a PlayStation 2. Every other game system was somebody else's when I was younger.
How curious.
Oh wait, that's right. It's Kindred gained the stat. This card is so trash. I would spit on this card, but it's not a real life thing. I would literally spit on this card. Top 3 PS2 games. Kingdom Hearts 2 was #1 on that list, without a doubt. I was really big into Final Fantasy games, but I don't think I would ever classify any of those games as, like, top 3. Oh, man. What was some other really good PS2 games? I'm trying to remember. Oh. Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 honestly might be a better game than Kingdom Hearts 2. But that's gonna go as my #2. Ooh, man. Why would you emulate a PC? Because it's really hard to find some of these games. Like Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi 3, for example. I've tried so hard to find that game, and that's a literal $100 game if you find it in the wild. So just think about that. Think about how good a game has to be worth 100 doubloons. People want that video game. I want that video game, god damn it. Alright, maybe I should have taken the 1 damage so that way I could have hit it here. It doesn't summon a taunt, right? Wait. Was this just lethal and I didn't realize it? I don't think it was enough damage. Oh! I'm a genius. I'm so good. I'm so damn good, bro. Ah, best gamer out there. Collectors want that game. Brother, did you play Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3? Did you play it? Because if you've ever played that game, you know that's not just something that collectors want. Like, yeah, is it a highly sought after collectible? Yeah, but there's a reason why. It's because the actual game is really good. It's really good, man. No game is $100 good. Well, the reason it's $100 is because, you know, it's rare now. There's a scarcity of it. It's highly sought after, and there's not a lot of copies. It's not about the game having $100 worth of content, which honestly, it freaking now. Compared to games that come out nowadays, Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi 3 would literally be a game that is better than most games that come out today. Fact. All right. The game sounds like a mouthful. Yeah. So Dragon Ball Z Budokai. I have no idea how to spell it. Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Yeah, let's just take a look. Oh, let's just take a look at a couple of these prices.
You will know endless torment. Time for a remix.
Holy hell, brother. $100, $100, $150. This one's not the same game, but it's 50. This one is $134. This one sealed 9.6, $1,000, $1,150. Holy fuck. Another one, $1,000 on eBay, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, this was such a good game. This was legitimately, in my opinion, top 3, if not top 1 game on the PlayStation 2. And that's not even getting into, like, you know, like, God of War. God, there's so many good games on PlayStation 2, but sadly, I never really played God of War, so... When I was that age, my parents wouldn't let me play God of War, I hate to admit. Tenkaichi. Sorry, I'm putting in too many syllables. Yes, it's Tenkaichi. Budokai Tenkaichi 3.
Job done.
Isn't Budokai the blue guy from the radio show? Throw in Pokewalker and it gets obscene. Sealed Pokemon Silver. Okay, that's a Pokemon product. I already know it's gonna be ridiculously expensive. No Discover, but Mana Ramp, sure. Are we doing any, are we just doing Mage Days or any Chef Specials today? I didn't have much prepared for today. I'm gonna be for real. I have not been sleeping well these past couple of days. I snoozed my alarm until 11, until I realized, oh shit, I still need to edit something. Quickly got it together, and then hopped on stream. Today has been a very, oh god, I'm behind day, if you know what I mean. So I'm having fun with Mage, and I'm grinding my rank back up. I've already increased my rank by 3,000 so far. I'm killing with this deck. I'm thinking about giving him the story of the Waygate. Did a video on Tempo Mage from your video today. I like the changes you made with Bookkeeper and Scorching Winds. I had never made a video on Tempo Mage. What? I was talking about the class set today. I'll just take the Frostbolt and not overthink it. I was thinking about giving him the Waygate as like a dead card because he doesn't have that much random discover. Dealing lethal with 28 damage. Oh, my top decks video? I had a Tempo Mage for that? Oh, right, a Kalic Mage. Okay. How did it perform? I have not seen Mage, like, at all in this quest. It's kind of sad. Have I seen the new Paladin cards? I've seen the 2-drop and the 3-drop that came out. There's, like, one more reveal happening today, right? And it's, like, in half an hour. Why is this music just so satisfying, man? I don't know. I've just been in this kick of like revisiting nostalgic games, and it's just I don't know. It's doing wonders for my mental health. The concert was good. Oh hell yeah, dude! Bring me the Horizon. I've seen them before. A killer.
Change is coming.
Another 2-cost, 3-cost spell that you haven't seen yet. Wait, did it come out at 4, not 5? Did I have my times mixed up?
My blood for the Lich King!
That's a 6-7 by turn 4. How did that happen? Oh, he nightmare fueled it. Damage. Not a big fan of having to defense up like this, but the rare time DK has tempo.
Nothing can prevent
You're
your
joking,
end.
right? This is like Giga High Roll for DK. Wait. This is a lot of damage.
Let's
I have to
think
start
this
with
through.
this. The losing play.
Time's almost up.
Going for Flame Strike would have just been way too slow. I would have taken all that damage. I wouldn't have been able to whittle it down. And now I have the chance of hopefully surviving and then winning it back with like either Herald or Stonehill Defender. But this guy just has the curve. I can't stop it, sadly. Oof.
Cooking up something special.
Yeah, 1 turn too late. 1 mana away. How was Dungeon Dice Monsters last night? You Ping saw you were playing the game. I only played like 1 or 2 games. I was mostly just getting used to the controls because it wasn't very long after until a friend of mine was like, yo, let's play some Rivals. And I was like, well, I guess I'm playing Rivals now. And it was actually a 5-stack, so I was just having fun with some friends yesterday. But I'm glad that it's working. It doesn't seem like a very complicated program to use at all, which is exactly how I like it. Okay, alright, I mean, big dragon.
Your business with the brawl.
Big dragon. Big hope. Oh, wait, I killed the wrong thing. Alright, let's hope that doesn't cost me. It probably will, though. 5, 8, 11, 12. Can see that. This. Actually, this is a pretty solid defense. No, deal 4 and we win. Would deal 4 win? Looks like deal 4 would win. Oh, he's got the signature Onyxia. Big minion, big minion, big minion, big minion, big minion, big minion, big minion. Big enough, but that's not really not that big. From behind, I cannot survive. Help! I am dying. Morchi? Morchi? Is there healing in the Morchi? I don't think there is, actually.
How cute.
Oh, wait, the Paladin spell. No, you're right. Yeah. Well, it didn't hit it. If these do not get rush, they're useless.
How curious. Time's almost up.
This is technically alive.
Useful thing.
Kinda wish I just summoned the board now. Because if I just kept the semi-portal, I could have just played it. But I was doubting the removal. I should have just played the fucking... I should have played these. This would have given me so much tempo. Also, wait a minute. 6 mana statue? Hide behind this, play Raptor Herald?
Join me in my eternal prison.
I mean, we could do this first, see if we get a charger, and then maybe kill him with a Starfire. We only need 6 damage randomly generated. Also, he played a Remnant of Rage for 5 mana.
Time is against me.
Oh, dang it. Gotta respect that. Surely Shadow gives us Russian lifesteal. I never anticipate that card working for me, if I'm gonna be real. I just always assume worst case scenario with that card. Wait, the Morchi! I forgot about the Morchi!
What they see. Exciting.
Bro, I completely forgot about the Morchi on the field. That is so funny. Also, no taunts. So this is really nice. I'm gonna make sure this 9/9 dies. Charge Gigasaur, I'm calling it. Nah, it already happened once today, and it was the one time I played Raptor Herald when I didn't have the quest rewarded. This game just knows, man. This game is just aware. The biggest headache about this is the 12.
Join me in my eternal prison.
Morchi's still alive? Oh my god. Come on, give me Lifesteal Rush. See, like I said, you did never anticipate this card working for you.
Lost to die.
So this gets charged.
Job done.
We always get poison charger. It would not be charge, it'd be rush, but yeah, you could potentially get rush. I really feel like I only made like one mistake in this game. All right, this is the absolute desperation move. They need a 4-drop that deals damage, which I don't even know if one exists. Is there a 4-damage minion a 4-mana minion that deals AoE?
Twilight gathers.
Wait, what? After you cast a spell, cast a random spell at the same time. Well, technically he high roll. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he didn't high roll, but he did get a good outcome. Kind of good.
You're not
Oh boy. Quest Mage is just on a rampage, dude. I don't want to look at my win rate because I don't want to jinx it, but I'm looking at my win rate. We legitimately have only lost like one game, and it was the first game of the day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wins. Yeah! Da-na. Who Are You starts playing in the background. Garrote Rogue. Wait, what the hell? What is this?
Sarah versus Sylvanas.
Oh my.
I will never serve.
Time for
This deck
a
looks
remix.
a bit disgusting. Garrote Rogue back in the game. And wild. Do you need Morchi for this deck? Yes. Morchi, very good. Morchi is your biggest comeback card. It also could just be a win condition by itself. You play Morchi after Quest Award, you can get Gigasaur, you can get healing, you can get removal. It is a Swiss Army knife of options. And you want as many options as you can muster. Kind of a goated comeback. Yeah, dude, he had so much tempo. I don't even know if he necessarily misplayed. I wasn't paying too much to my opponent's choices.
Silver arrowheads.
Well,
Excellent
okay.
choice.
This is why you don't look at your win rate, because if I just queued a game before looking at the win rate, I wouldn't have queued into this fucker. Ah, I hate Hunter. Ah, I hate Hunter so much. Ah, I hate Hunter, man. I hate this archetype with every fiber of my being.
Go on, miss just one.
Don't make me pull out the meme again. I'm literally gonna think of this every single time I queue into Hunters, man. Two Hunters just playing amongst themselves with their face damage, and then there's me. This is the worst Hearthstone experience, man. It really is. Oh, he's playing a deck that just hits me in the face, and I'm playing a deck that barely has defensive tools. Oh boy, what joyous fun. What do I even do? I pulled it out of the last game, but I don't think I can pull it out of this game.
How curious.
Okay, now that is almost exactly what I needed to see.
How did I get there?
Yo, just watched Raren's dual class Tavern Brawl tournament. Peak content.
Dual class Tavern Brawl tournament. Oh wait, he's doing a tournament right now? I didn't hear about that. Why did it go phase? Why did it go phase? Oh, dude.
Never mind.
I should have killed the 2-1 as well. Like, oh, god damn it. I just threw the game. I maybe got an out to win that, and I got unlucky.
Welcome to the world.
But yo, Mateo, thank you for the 17 months, man. Welcome back to the Horde. I think that's number 3 for the day, as I'm doing a really shitty job of keeping track. Yeah, I just finished, by the way. Who ended up winning? I think I saw it was Zeddy and Jiminator. I tuned in for like a second. And then noticed that something was going on. Yep, fun experience. Hunter goes first. I love coin flip decks. Sad. Sad to start with. I shouldn't have looked at the win rate. Shrek, I'm looking down. Blizzard needs to give some love to locks. I agree. Dual class Everbrawl is up right now. Yes, it's available right now. The only reason I'm not playing it is because I really don't want to have to think about my decks, if I'm being for real.
Remix.
I want to grind a little bit just because I'm trying to get my 11-star bonus back. And so I'm playing the easiest deck in my opinion. Easiest for me, I should say. That'll keep my interest. If I wanted to not think, I would just play Face Hunter and immediately concede against Priests. A lot of setups for Pokemon Champions. Okay, what exactly is Pokemon Champions? I know that Flats was playing it the other day, or Flats has been playing it. We raided Dexter the other day, and Dexter was also playing it. I think even Voice Critical was talking about it. So what even is Pokemon Champions? Pokemon PvP? Isn't that just literally the Pokemon games, though? Like, how is this different from, like, Showdown, for example?
Elune, bring guidance.
Warlock, Priest, and DK should have been the ones who have gotten the class set. Like, holy shit. I don't think Priest necessarily needs a class set. I think Priest is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Versus Warlock and DK are just, they're struggling.
Just one.
Okay. Priest needed it, I swear to you. They don't need it. They're fine. Priest is absolutely fine right now. It's an explored archetype. It has a comparable win rate, and somehow Zedalot is top 200 with a Priest. Somehow. I think Priest is fine. Modernized Pokemon Stadium? Ah, okay. That's a good way of looking at it. I do have Pokemon Stadium. Perfect, dude. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, man. Yes. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
Not only is it turn 5 quest, but it's turn 5 quest with double Raven's Idol. Ba ba boom. Ooh. Behold the might of Stormwind. I'm gonna do it again. Wait, is it ever? It's probably better to wait. Force out removal. So I think we just do this instead. Play smart instead of being too greedy. If he has a ruin, we don't want to play into it because this could buff my other minions as well. The desperation roll. Starting to feel like I just should have done it. Let's get some chargers. That's why we reroll. Alright, if he plays Ruin, I'm gonna fucking cry. No. No! I was wrong not to just fucking unload my meat with the Raven Idol. Okay, I need 6 damage. How can I find 6 damage? Spells from this.
Change is coming.
Okay, okay, okay. Damage, damage, damage. Four went to the face. Only 2 went to the face. Hit that face. Not mine! Ah! Fuck! No! Why you're greedy? No, dude, you should be saying why didn't you greed? Because not greeding is what's making me lose this game. If I would have played the other Raven's Idol and not tried to play around his bullshit Shadowward Ruin, I wouldn't have bought him an extra turn nor to allow him to top deck the bullshit Shadowward Ruin. Ugh, God. I hate it when I, like, try to be smart, and then it's like, bro, that was super dumb. And this priest is sitting here being like, I'm so smart, I'm gonna find the board clear, and I'm gonna make him hate his life because I play priest. You do not stand a chance against my imbue hero power. Oh, Jesus. Okay, wait, that's 10. Oh, that's lethal. Okay, alright, 10 survived. He didn't kill everything. Goodbye. Dude. If I would have lost that, it would have been a skill issue. Not a luck diff. Boom. Okay. Let's continue with this 80% win rate, shall we? Turns out Quest Mage is very good at this rank. As long as you don't queue into too many hunters. I just finished the most Hearthstone daily. Watch all YouTube Clark videos. and like them and sign on to Twitch for more yummy.
For a remix.
More delicious prime rib content. That's right. If I were to choose a cut of meat, I'd be a prime rib. Because Twitch prime rib, don't forget to use your prime. Ha ha ha! See, I'm always on several levels, Jen. You never see where I'm gonna go. Baboom. Alright. Should I actually play the Tavern Brawl? I feel like I should at least play it a little bit.
Time waits for no one.
Wait, No Hands is actually playing Control Priest and winning? How? Explain yourself, witch. Okay, never mind. He's ranked 700. He's not winning with this deck. Dude, I don't even know how Zedalot is ranked 200 with Priest. That just feels like he climbed off stream with anything but Priest and then started playing Priest, but it's Zedalot we're talking about. He literally only plays Priest.
One miss just one.
Oh, Lord. Do we even have beasts? I have Kwanzu. I mean, I actually do have beasts. The chip damage literally seems irrelevant. Spend the mana. He plays Hunter off stream and then plays Priest. Sounds about right. Yeah, everyone that says that Priest is good has a bunch of stats in another class that they raised up their rank with, and they had one good day with Priest. And now they're like, oh man, Priest is so good, guys. You gotta play it. And they're just trying to bait you. They're just trying to bait you to play more Priest, because everyone knows that if you queue into a Priest, it's an automatic win. As long as you're not playing like Face Hunter or something. Man, this hand is awful. I do not want to play these cards. Oh my god! Oh no. What are these options, man? Every time I look at Deck Tracker, bad luck ensues. I'm gonna stop looking at Deck Tracker. Priest Mage trick you into playing the class so that you'll lower the win rate? Is that what's going on? That would make sense. No wonder this class never gets nerfed. I just lose. Okay, hold on. That's a good draw.
Things are not what they seem. How exciting.
Bolt. Alright, I'm playing Control Mage, I guess. Badly. When did we get the Yu-Gi-Oh? Probably by 6 o'clock. I wanted to do at least 3-hour stream. Just watched Zeddy's video about Paladin. Oh wait, I was supposed to look at the Play Hearthstone Twitter and I never did. Are all the Paladin cards released now? Alright, all the Paladin cards are out.
Time waits for no one.
Yo, what's going on, Daylights? Coming in with the 10 years! Not the 10 months, but the 10 years. Thanks for that support, man, for 10 whole, the blue. That's a whole decade. Marriages don't even last that long half of the time. That's some real commitment right there. Oh, I should have played this, shouldn't I? Probably not winning this game anyway. It's a hard Yu-Gi-Oh game, right? Duelist of the Roses? Not really. I mean, I know how to win it. And the AIs are really dumb.
Feed my children.
New run, am I going to continue my... I mean, I've already completed the game. I've already defeated the story mode. At this point, I'm just going to redo it. How am I feeling about this deck, Clark? I try to have fun with it. Feels a little random. It's very good. I mean, I have a 78% with it. Very good deck. I'm not going to do the Redux mod, though. I'm not trying to mod the game. I'm just trying to experience what I experienced as a kid for potential YouTube content. Maybe I could revisit it for something like that, but I would have to have that video do well to revisit. I really need to, like... I'm really upset that I keep drawing my really expensive Discovers. Like, I legitimately can't do anything right now. Did I say Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. It's a very specific Yu-Gi-Oh game. PlayStation 2. I think it was one of the first PlayStation 2 games for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Could see play in Shatter Paladin. The recruit stuff, I don't think they would go in Shatter Paladin. It would just be its own thing. I don't really know if you care about that being in the deck. Give me another... Okay, there we go. That's not a good option there. There's an argument to maybe go for this and coin out like a Sands of Time. But I don't know. Kind of depends on how big the board is. Yeah, I would rather like try to like roll a random spell into like AoE this way or something. Dual class decks to play this week's Tavern Brawl. I really have not given any thought to it. I'm not gonna lie, this Tavern Brawl kind of took me by surprise. I had no idea what was happening, and yet every creator when I woke up today was like, "Oh yes, I was waiting for today." Rarin made a tournament about it. Firebat played some games of it. I didn't even know it was freaking happening today. Definitely caught me by surprise. Oof, these are really bad. AoE, like a fire strike, a flame strike, a blizzard. Hits the only minion that it can't kill. Of course it does. Okay, let's go.
You shall not reign.
Why? These are so horrible. These are giga terrible bad. Ah, why?
This is not what we stood for.
I need to go wide.
State your business with the gnome. Job done.
Yeah, there's Egg Warrior, Egg Warlock. You want to know the first thing I thought of? Nature Imbue Shaman with Hamul. Shaman's like one of the only other classes in the game that can utilize nature spells effectively. And if you are an Imbue Shaman, you know, fan, then maybe that deck could be good. That's like legitimately the only thing I've thought about. Yeah, that dragon did change position. I don't know why. I did notice that. But I was in mid-thought. I do not know why it changed position. Hearthstone, a very buggy game right now. But yeah, Dragon or Egg Warrior Warlock is kind of the obvious deck for Egg decks.
Time waits for no one.
If anything, I kind of feel like DK might be a little bit better, but then again, you have Archdruid of Thorns and Warlock. Baboom. That's what I think of your 6-7 moves. Wait, am I winning this?
500 times
Go away!
Or Marchie. Wait. Ayo. Ayo. Ayo.
Glimpse of your future.
Oh my god!
Do not touch.
Name 2 better cards to discard. I mean, maybe Shallow Drasil? Oh my god. He was holding on to that Marithra, dude. He wanted those 1-mana dragons, and we were just like, yoink.
You got some moves.
The Kingdom Hearts music, I swear, dude. Whenever the Kingdom Hearts music is playing, good things happen. Oh, wait, hold on. Ah, this is why he's still here. This is a really good turn. Especially if it's corrupted. Dealing 5 to my entire board. Oh, wait, it's not corrupted. Oh, hey, it's Pocket Train.
Time waits for no one.
Wait, of all cards for me to get, I got the 5-mana 1/1? Jeez, bro.
That one missed just one.
Try harder, man. Lost it.
I'm thinking of it. I really am. I'm really thinking about it. I think we just win now no matter what. How does he deal 7 to my face? He's got a dream. He's got the 2 minions. He dreams the 4/12. That means the Krog is staying. Random Shallow Drasil would actually be really fucking good right here. It could actually get me killed. Could be 1 damage off with it. He's life cycling? Dude. He's trying to get rid of my taunts. Why is he trying to get rid of my taunts? Thyrak? The taunt didn't die.
Time waits for no one. My hand is full. How curious.
So we know that's explosive.
Let's think this through. Stop.
I needed this. I was looking so hard to actually justify this line. And we might have justified it.
Remember this place well.
We might have justified it. Tempo Mercant. I need him dead. Infinite power. Spell damage? Wait. Does that matter?
Our curse is our salvation.
Wait, is that? Oh, okay, it's a random cane. Or a random again. There's no way. Wait! No, I can heal it! I can heal it! He thinks this is gonna win because he's got the explosive trap. But I have healing! And he knows I have healing!
My hand is full.
Yes! Dude, I don't think I've ever won with a tempo Murderson play. And the only reason why this happened is because we were able to discard his Marithra away. He wouldn't have, he could have generated so many answers. What a game. This is why I love Quest Mage, man. Games like this are what Hearthstone is all about. Oh yeah, man. Quest Mage, super fun. Alright. I'm gonna do a little tap and roll now. Now that I'm thinking about this Imbue Shaman. Alright, so it's just standard dual class, right? Wait. Oh, cards? I'll look at them in a second. Wait. We make ourselves a shaman. maybe this is conflicting. I like the idea of the Ritual of Power, but like, I don't really need it. Okay, I gotta put that in there for the culture. I don't want to play egg. Dual class egg is just making egg consistent by turn 5. It's powerful, but it's not going to be particularly entertaining. Wait! 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 Oaken summons the woo! Huh? Oaken summons the woo! What minions can I run in this? Can't run this because it's low mana. Neat. What about discounted cards? What would be like a pre? Oh, hey. Well, shit, dude. This Oaken Summons Woo is kind of. What's a card that reduces its cost that I could? See, this is why I wasn't 100% sure if I wanted to do this today, because like I'm trying to optimize this. I'm trying to think of like cards I'm forgetting about. Wait. Love to put this in the deck. Alright, let's give this a try. Muradin Last Dance's nature, yes. Why am I seeing so many people play Sands of Time? Because Sands of Time is a very good card. It's a very flexible card. It gives random outs to a deck that usually wouldn't have random outs. One mana egg increases stats whenever it gains. Oh, well, I mean, but then the Oaken Summon gets inconsistent.
This isn't my first raid.
At last, Azeroth will break.
Pretty sure all my spells are nature. Okay. Immediately queue into a hunter. How is this gonna go? Wait, what? Oh no. Wait, did my Hamul not activate? Aspect's Embrace isn't a okay. All right, I'm out of here. Aspect's Embrace isn't a nature card. I put it in because it just said imbue. Shit, dude. My deck literally is non-functioning, otherwise I would play it. Back to the drawing board, hold on. I think that was the only card that wasn't nature. This for more static shocks, okay. Yeah, Shaman AoE. I had glossed over that card. Hamul needs a checkbox like Elise. I would honestly agree with that, yeah. Especially with what just happened there. We know the technology exists. Apparently every deck that has a restriction like that should just have a checkbox next to it. Okay, another hunter. This, okay. Is it gonna be yet another quest hunter?
Azeroth will break.
Vironoth Exhibit B, exactly. If anything's got a deck building requirement, like for example, Get in Baku would be another another reason. Then again, it's easier to tell with that one, but still, like just a check next to it would be more than sufficient. Or if it had like an X. Woo at the bottom?
Welcome to my triumph.
Wait, Quest Demon Hunter?
No
He's trying to make the hero power deal 4. Discounted. Seems pretty good. So how many spells am I gonna have to play? I'm gonna play a lot of spells before this hero power starts putting in work. Oh yeah, speaking of Vironoth, guys, I opened my golden packs from the event today. I finally had enough experience to finish it, and I think the game is trying to tell me something. I opened a golden Vironoth. Wait, is playing this actually a bad idea because it's going to be playing into an AoE? That's exactly what's about to happen. But I have, like, no other way of dealing with this thing. Wait, what? It's flopping between them? Wait, that's actually insanely good! That means I can hero power, activate thing, and then immediately evolve it! Oh my god. Dude, I don't even need this Devious Coyote. I just need nothing but spells. This is literally nothing but spells. I mean, I guess we keep the woo because it could be more spells, but like, this should just be nothing but cheap spells, play them, and then immediately push button into push button. His hand is just so piss poor, man. Not a great use of it, but okay. This is maybe this isn't that bad. Something so weird looking at Deathwing with larger and larger green plant hero power. Maybe just a little bit. That'd be a little weird. Let's see, like, what else could this deck benefit from? I guess just more 2-mana removal? Oh, that's a disgusting synergy I didn't need to think about. Isn't it hilarious the moment that, you know, hunters start gaining access to other people's cards? They start to realize how fun the game can actually be.
Silver arrowheads.
Oh my god, me just now realizing that Hamul got fucking nerfed. Wait, this is so slow. This actually isn't as good as I think it is because the hero power is not scaling that fast. Wait, this is shit because of the nerf. Oh man, I thought I was cooking here. And we kinda were, but we're nerfed. Debated by Blizzard. Yeah, this idea is just not gonna work. Was waiting for that realization. I was thinking like something doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel that strong. And well, we figured out what happened. I hate this card so fucking much. Every Hunter player, man, they think they're the coolest fucking person. Hey, eat my dick. Suck it. Random. And next turn, I'll Devious Coyote into a 10-drop. Oh, shut your fucking mouth. Alright, what 10-drop would be the greatest? Tortola. Tortola. I got him so good? Great, fantastic. I don't need to get him. I just want him... I want his class dead. Help me, Tom Cruise! Woo! Oh, we coming back! Oh wait, I traded wrong. Whatever. I traded horribly there. Yeah, I traded horribly there. That actually might have cost me here. Oh no. It wouldn't have mattered. He still would have had enough rushers.
Silver arrowhead. An excellent choice.
Top deck. Living Roots, top deck Burst. It's not going to be enough, is it? We're just getting destroyed. I don't understand how you can hate Hunter more than Paladin and Priest. Because whenever Hunter is good, it means that it's just about the mulligan. It's just about the curve. It's just about doing this. Paladin has other avenues that it could be interesting with things like Control Paladin. And just almost every single time Hunter is relevant, I hate what it's doing. I just despise this class more than anything in the game, and I can tolerate the other classes because the other classes have ways that I can work around them. You can't work around Face Hunter. It's either you're good into Face Hunter or you concede against it, and that's the mentality that I absolutely hate about this godforsaken class. It's just, it's always just, oh, what's the matchup? What's my mulligan? Oh, okay. I hate the playstyle of this class because you don't learn anything from playing Hunter. It's just, I had a bad mulligan or I had a bad matchup. There's nothing else to the class. And when there is other things to the class, it's still outweighed by the fact that Face Hunter is the identity of it. So anything that's not Face Hunter is automatically not a Hunter archetype by most people. So I don't know, dude. I despise everything that it does. I despise everything that it is. And it just doesn't benefit the game, in my opinion, for it to exist. But obviously, it's a personal preference. It is what it is. I just don't enjoy it. I don't think this deck is getting any better, by the way. Alright, so this begs the question. How the hell can I make the Warlock quest playable? I have to discard my hand. We could play Warlock, but I don't even know what to do for this Tavern Brawl, to be for real. The only obvious line is to go for egg, and everything else takes a little bit of thought, and I just haven't put any thought into this. I'm going back to the ladder. Immediately going into 2 hunters, yeah, that kind of ruined my experience. I don't give a shit. Discover Hunter was the best archetype. Nah, dude, we're not reopening that fucking thing. I hate Discover Hunter just as much. That deck was nothing but grift a high roll, and I don't care if anyone is going to try and justify it other way. It was a horrible deck. I did not like it. It was stupid. That's how you know that you haven't been watching the content recently, because you're trying to reopen old fucking drama. Animancer into Seismopod?
This ends now. Time for a remix.
That might be a cook. I'm just gonna go back to playing Quest. 5K climbing. We have been killing it today. We've only had 2 losses, and they have both been to aggro decks going first. Seems to be the only way this deck loses is going up against aggro going first.
Pleasure of food.
None of these are particularly good, but this is at least refresh. What did I cut for the funny card in this deck? I don't even know what I cut. I'm pretty sure this is just the list that Gabby was playing. Talk about Treacherous Tormentor. Treacherous Tormentor is like such a good card.
Feed my children.
The best feeling is making Hearthstone players rage on ladder with Priest. I don't know, man. I said this earlier today. I would rather go up against infinite control priests and never see a hunter than vice versa. For the sole fact that I can combo a priest. I can build a deck that takes advantage of priest's slow game plan. Not every deck can make a game plan that works against aggro, which is why I despise it. It's just a deck. It's just a deck check. It's not a skill check. It's just a deck check. All right, I'm going for greed, even though it may not matter. Khadgar. All right, we're cooking. I could literally go boom, boom, and play the quest roll. Are there any OTK decks in the standard? Meta OTK decks? No, but there are OTKs. None of them are meta though. There's like I don't even think there's one good OTK. Broxigar is not an OTK. How are you dealing 30 damage with Broxigar? You don't have Brewmaster. This could be pretty good.
Prepare yourself for the beat drop.
I don't know, dude. This deck is just pure content. It's so fun. This is like the perfect deck to watch, you know? copying 0 mana Black Wings, giving them rush so they die and then shooting. Okay, but okay, so like that's a very, very niche OTK. Like I said, there are OTK decks that exist, but none of them are meta relevant. There are a bunch of decks that have like big 2-turn setups.
We must band together.
Oh, delicious. Please give me good stuff. Double Krog! Oh, yeah! Turn 6, double Krog. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. My can guard, no! Double 8 attack with Wind Fury, by the way. Protected with the double taunt, like my god, what a perfect storm. What a perfect storm of perfect RNG. Else Jaws would be better as 10 mana, but the effect activates every time you go below 15 and back to back to full. You want Priest to have another 10 mana card that it's never gonna play because it never lives to see turn 10, and if it's surviving to turn 10 anyway, it's still gonna win. I don't think that makes the card better, honestly. I think it still makes it just as unplayable. You already have Story of Amara. Why do you care about a 10 mana dragon? I mean, I guess it could be like insurance for when you go below 15, but at that point, you know, it's turn 10. The only thing that's gonna matter against is like, what, I guess another Priest?
Sarah versus King Crush.
10 mana cards are really hard to play, unless they're mana cheated. Like, think about it. When was the last time that you full spent 10 mana on a card, and if you're a Priest player, you don't count because you probably haven't played Medivh yet. But if you played Medivh, then okay, you played your 10 mana card. How often does that happen? It just doesn't seem to happen frequently. Alex Jones will not be good unless it gets Izakai, as I pronounce that. Izakai as a new card. What the hell's Izakai mean? I'm dumb streamer. I don't know what words mean. How does Mage play into Hunter? You don't. You accept it's a bad matchup. And another reason why I hate Hunter. You just have to accept when it's a bad matchup, and I don't want to accept it. My decks aren't bad into Hunter. Hunter's just bullshit. Do this first. Miro's on. This would be really funny, but would completely trash my deck up, so I'm not gonna do it. Is the name of that mediocre manga anime genre getting reincarnated into a new world and shit? Oh, okay. Okay. So, like, essentially same story, but reset lore. Are you really gonna make me coin the Stonehill Defender? I really don't want to do that. Trying to draw into a Discover card. Actually, wait, I should have gone for a minion, shouldn't I? One. Yeah, I actually 100% should have gone for a minion. There's way better. Literally all the minions in my deck Discover. I should have done that. One less Discover is such a big deal. Yeesh. Not a good hand.
Death itself draws near.
Wait, never mind. Good top deck. Let's go.
Not what they seem. How exciting.
Discover.
Death itself draws.
That person seems pretty strong. Wait, what list?
And if I roll need,
Are you talking about the wild deck you were referring to earlier?
Let's think this through.
I really don't want to play Stonehill Defender, but I have to. Yeah, these wouldn't have been that crazy anyway. Should have killed the 2-1 in hindsight. Oh, the mid-range Shatter list. This having lifesteal could be kind of good. Paladin Druid would be funny with Hamul. No it wouldn't, because you're forgetting about the nerf to Hamul YouTube. I literally tried the Tavern Brawl for 2 games, made that realization, and I was like, well. I am actually kind of screwed right now. If he's got a Nixia, which my spider senses are telling me that he does. Wow, what a horrible roll. Roll that again. That roll didn't exist. Roll it again. Oh my god! No! This is the worst one! Oh my lord. Well. We were due for some bad RNG. Forgot to rate the Paladin set. I did. If he plays an Ixia, I'm just dead. Dar she goes, and dar she blows.
This one's yours.
Not every day you see a DK live the dream, but that guy was living the dream. I also didn't have my discovers fast enough, so 77% after 30 games, it's still good. Still good. Alright, I guess I could rate these Paladin cards and then switch to Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, so Play Hearthstone came out with the Paladin cards. I think I've seen all of them. So let's properly rate these cards. Alright, let's see. Paladin cards. We got the Redeemer, which doubles the stats of all your friendly Silverhand recruits and gives them taunt. Absolutely busted. Absolutely giga busted. You're going to play this as the I win card when you have a big board, and because you have a bunch of recruits that are going to get a bunch of bonuses as you play these other cards, he's essentially always going to be a threat if you have 1/1s. But then you have Charity, a 3... Oh my, wait, this is a new card. Charity, 3-mana spell, get copies of all friendly minions that died this turn, give them +3/+3. Ooh. So you could use this, obviously, with recruits, but you could also use it in an aggressive deck. Trade away like a Righteous Protector, get it back. Okay. Then you have Resilient Savior, 3-mana 3/1 Draenei. They're reprinting Draenei's? Okay. Maybe we get Draenei support. Resilient Savior, Divine Shield. After this loses Divine Shield, give your Silverhand recruits +1 health this game. How do you give this extra copies of Divine Shield? There's a couple of Divine Shield cards. You obviously have the Shatter spell. I hate Paladin more than you have Hunter, mister. Alright, how long have you been playing? Because that may not be factually true. Oh, god damn it. I had my fucking headphones playing in the background this entire time. I did it again. All that footage is fucking whatever. Okay. Damn it. I wish someone said something sooner. No one else notices the crazy thing. People must really listen to me on low volume. Okay, Brash Battlemaster, 2-mana 2/1. Rush, Death Rattle, give your Silverhand recruits +1 attack this game. So you do this into this, and your recruits have +2/+2. And then you can play, or I'm sorry, +1/+1. And then you can play Muster for Battle to get a board full of 2/2s. And you have Teamwork, 4-mana spell, summon, and get 4 1/1 Silverhand recruits. So that's just the curve right there. Dude, this curve is, oh my god, this curve is so simple. Play a 1-drop, play turn 2, play turn 3, play this turn 4, and to play weapon turn 5. Oh my lord, the curve allegations. You've been playing since Goblins vs. Gnomes? Haha! I've been playing since Nox Ramus, so I hate Hunter more than you've hated Paladin. Got him. Convalescence. Okay, I had to read that word. 2-mana summon 2 1/1 Silverhand recruits with Divine Shield. So it's after this loses Divine Shield, not after a minion loses Divine Shield, because if it was minion, that'd be busted. I don't really know if, again, Odd Lean is going to be a good idea. Aggro Paladin's going to rule the meta. This is not going to be Aggro Paladin. This is going to be Dude Paladin. It's going to be very mid-range. I struggle to see how this is better than the Shatter Paladin. 5 mana, 3/2 weapon. For a battle cry that only gives Silverhand recruits +1/+1. This will go in Shatter? No, it wouldn't, because you don't care about half of these cards in Shatter. If you're going full Shatter aggro, you don't care about any of these cards. You just care about the Shatter spell. This would be a completely different deck. You play the I mean, you could play the Shatter, and it might be good, but I'm not saying that you play these cards in the Shadow Paladin that we were playing. I don't know, man. Is it just me, or these cards seem bad? These cards seem bad to me. Maybe good with Gen. The spells are good. Paladin has oversaturated himself, so these cards look bad. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, that's a good point. That's, yeah, sure. I mean, mid-range Paladin just doesn't seem that good right now. And I don't like the idea of building Gen around the deck because that just feels really weird. Paladin has almost a 60% win rate. They don't need a class set. I don't know. I would have rather they given us control Paladin tools if I'm being for real. I would have just much rather had the fucking, could have been DK or Warlock. We can't be focusing on that anymore, man. They made this decision before they realized how the meta was going to balance itself out. Am I crazy for thinking these cards are bad? I don't know, man. The only thing I can imagine, like, the thing that is bothering me about this idea, bro, if you don't hit these cards on curve, you are crying. Like, I think these are interesting ideas, but I just have a really bad, I don't know. I feel like these cards are bad. Yeah, imagine going second, literally. There has got to be a way to play Charity in a fun way. All copies of Minion that died this game. Play Convalescence and then W. Play this on 2. It sticks 2 1/1s with Divine Shield. You can immediately play this and then attack, and then what? They're 1/2s with Divine Shield now? If you play this, then they're 2/1s with Divine Shield. So if you're going second, you could curve into 2 into 2. That's another thing. Curve 2 into 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, this is just another curve Paladin, bro. This is just another curve Paladin. If curve doesn't work, it's not successful. I don't know, man. I'm not excited for the Hunter class set. I'm not excited for the Paladin class set, but I am excited for the Mage cards. But we need to see them all. Remember Casualties? Yeah, Casualties was a great card, but DK had other things going on to where it cared about the corpse count. That was also 4 1/1s. That could immediately, like, get their value and attack. Like, the point that I'm trying to make is that going second is going to feel really bad, and missing the curve is also going to feel really bad. And when missing the curve is more of a detriment than anything, then that's just a sign of an inconsistent archetype. You need other ways to win, and this just kind of feels like you play the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 game plan. Granted, it's a very dishonest way of looking at it, but I mean, what else can you do with a dual archetype, you know? Like, you have to play the minions, you have to play the recruits. And if you're not buffing the recruits as early as possible, your EV is crashing down.
Pleasure forth.
Play your vanilla shitter curve and enjoy it. Yeah. To some people, this is what Hearthstone is. To me, it's the weakest way to enjoy this game. I don't like just playing shitter and moving on to the next thing.
Change is coming.
That could be good in this kind of matchup. Plays big board, I at least have a way of getting rid of it. This deck needs removal. Hearthstone might just be dead. It's not dead by any means. I mean, something else that we gotta be real about, dude. I don't think the Hearthstone community would, like... Okay, should I even say this? I don't even know if I should say this. I don't want to say this, but I think I gotta say it. When was the last time that people were happy about an update? Legitimate question. It never feels like the Hearthstone community is always in this Redditor, like, actually moment all the time. That I feel like even if we had a good update, everyone's just gonna be nitpicking every single little detail about it.
Everyone missed just one.
Everyone loved Titans, so that was the last time that everyone loved everything, huh? Ooh, big board. Old Gods expansion. I don't know, man. There's just the cliche, you know, you can never make card gamers happy. Because there's one person that's gonna, like, for every one person that enjoys something, there's always one person that's gonna hate something. For every one person that likes aggro, there's one person like me that absolutely despises it. I don't know, man. It just always feels like Hearthstone players are always looking back and never looking forward. We used to have this, why don't we have it now? Well, because things ebb and flow. To be fair, Clark is right, aggro is cringe. Old Gods is the newest expansion when I started playing Hearthstone.
Step forth into the time wave. Step forth into the time wave.
I hate the pet just to put it out there. Trust me, I've heard your criticism and I'm choosing to ignore it.
You shall not win.
Wow, these are bad.
Let the heavens ignite. You will get near the master.
I mean, it's still board versus no board, but... We also do have Relic. We're kind of drowning in the value right now. If aggro is cringe, then I'm cringe. And that's the thing you gotta remember, dude. Like, if you like an archetype, then don't let other people ruin it for you. Play what you want to play. But at the same time, everyone hates something, everyone loves something. You can't really, like, blame people for not liking things or yada, yada, yada. If everything is cringe, nothing is. That's why I play Priest and Demon Hunter. You want to know what's the most cringe? Caring about people that say that you cringe. Like, that you're cringe. Like, if someone is calling you cringe, who the fuck cares? Like, the only thing that I really feel like is cringe, in my opinion, that I would actually, like, be shameful for if someone were to call me out for it, is doing something along the lines of a TikTok dance in a very inappropriate place or a very inappropriate setting. You know what I mean? When your girlfriend calls you cringe, I've had experience with that. With both girlfriends that ended well and didn't end so well, and most of the times it was just because they just want to shit talk you. If your girlfriend is shit talking you, that's usually a good thing because it's hopefully in good manner. But if she's actually meaning it, then I don't know about that one. But I don't know, dude. Like, if you enjoy what you are doing, and then someone calls you cringe for it, I just really think it depends on whether or not your actions are, like, getting in the way of other people's happiness. Because if I'm, like, just playing by myself and I play a video game and someone's like, oh, that video game is cringe, like, I don't give a fuck what your opinion is. I'm playing this in my spare time. Why do you care what I'm doing in my spare time? But if I'm doing this stupid TikTok trend in a crowded airport on an escalator where I'm inconveniencing a bunch of people, I'm gonna call that person cringe all day. Because, I mean, how else are you supposed to shame someone for doing that? I feel like that's the thing that a lot of people have kind of, like, forgotten about with things like cringe. things like cringe, you call someone cringe to, like, essentially instill shame into them one way or another. Like, bro, why are you singing at a movie theater right now? That's cringe. Please stop singing. You're ruining the movie for everybody else. That kind of thing. You know? It's just like when your actions are quote-unquote cringeworthy and they're getting in the other, like, getting in the way of other people's, like, enjoyment of something. Like, again, using the movie theater example. Like, okay, case in fucking point. All of the people that are doing Michael Jackson dances for the Michael Jackson biopic, fucking cringe. Like, you should feel bad about that. You know what I mean? That is something that I would gladly call someone cringe over. But if I call someone cringe for playing a Hearthstone archetype, who the fuck cares what I'm saying?
Won't be long
It doesn't matter.
now.
I think that's just a good way of putting it, you know? Bad matters not... No, it's cringe and bad matters, because you're thinking that people care about the fact that you can moonwalk. I don't give a damn that you can moonwalk, bro. Get out of the way. I'm trying to watch the biopic. Cringe. It essentially comes down to there's a time and place for everything. And if you feel like you're hearing Professor Oak's voice in the back of your head being like, there's a time and place for everything, but not now, then maybe you should listen to it. You know what that's called? It's called intuition, chat. You should have the intuition to know when you're being a bit too much. Clark, can I moonwalk? I mean, if you send me to the moon. Yeah, I can moonwalk. Everybody can moonwalk, but not everybody can go to space. Got you there, didn't I? Alright, this stops, I mean, it doesn't stop Hellfire, but Hellfire doesn't prevent me from losing. Oh yeah, watch me. Clark, my Professor Oak says, fuck it, we ball. Do I still listen? Just depends. If you're pulling out your bicycle in your house, then sure. But if you're dancing at a movie theater where there's other people and you're inconveniencing them, I don't think I can get behind Professor Oak's fucking we ball mentality there. But yeah, the TLDR, enjoy what you want to enjoy. But the moment you're inconveniencing other people, you're being a bit excessive. Sometimes lucky. I'm so good at the game.
Just one.
Roll for the silence? What silence? I'm just killing him pretty soon. I'm just focusing on killing him. If there was an option for silence, I wasn't even considering it because I'm just thinking he's dead in 2 turns. Just like the little orc dancing at your screen, trying to watch Clark, damn it, cringe. Exactly, dude. He's getting in the way. Librarian. Oh, wait. Oh, roll for a librarian? No, no, I would never do that. No, that's way too specific. I don't care about stopping his win condition. I care about building up my own because his win condition is so specific that I know what's coming. What is he going to do about the 7-8? He's going to do nothing about it. He's an egg deck.
Time has come. Twilight falls upon that. Is this normal? Adapt or die. Change is coming.
running out of gas.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
I feel their spirit.
Out of my jungle!
Why are you not 4 mana? I'm just gonna get destroyed by the freaking lifesteal. Could play Orchid Stone and attack with Deadly Poison. Ooh. Oh, god damn it. I think we're losing this one. So you're telling me there's a chance?
How did I get there?
I don't even know what this could pull. Need something with, like, poison. These are definitely not it. Krog or die? Ooh, you're right. It is just Krog. Krog saves me. No Krog. Taunt with Reborn? Wait a minute. That's not gonna be enough. I'm still taking a lot here. Oh, Static Shock! Another way to increase my weapon attack. Yeah, Krog was the only way to survive here. I've rolled a lot of Krogs today, but not when I needed them. Yeah, that's how that cookie's gonna crumble. Alright, I got to the dog outside real quick. Gonna take a quick break. We'll play a couple more games, and then we'll play some YGO. Let's see. Jarla's probably playing no minion Demon Hunter, I'm gonna call it. Rolling for Silence to play beyond. That's hindsight. Our draws were horrible. Our top decks were giga horrible. Rolling for a Silence, I mean, every other 4-drop we would have ruled would have been bad as well. I don't know if it was worth it. It's just kind of a hindsight lie. If he didn't have the Animancer, we were winning, but that's just how the deck grows. I don't like the idea of rolling a 1 in a million when it's not necessary. I do not like lines that are play to lose, where if you miss them, it fails. Yo, Joe Anyos. Good to see you, man. I'm trying to spectate somebody right now, but I think the game is freaking glitching. Oh, it's because his game ended, that's why. Is this actually going to queue when he's... Yeah, this happened because the game ended before I could load in, and then it just got bugged, I guess. Or would have been, it's waiting for him to queue into a game, and I'd rather not wait.
This world will know its true masters.
Come on, game. Are you telling me that I can't spectate somebody? Okay, there we go. Alright, finally. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta take the dog outside.
Job done. Job's done.
Top legend is literally just Demon Hunter mirrors, it looks like.
Job done.
I wonder how the metagame is looking. Last time I looked, Herald Shaman was the highest win rate deck, but it still had low popularity.
For the queen.
Look at that. Dragon Warrior's still the second best deck of the game. Egg Warriors, just literally in order to beat up on the no menu Demon Hunters. Herald Shaman's doing well. Dragon, no Hand Hunter. Like, dude, this metagame sucks. I'll just say it. Just nothing but aggro or counter with egg. At least Quest Mage is good enough to see some play. This deck's pretty fun. I'll play like 2 or 3 more games and then we'll switch. Like, class diversity is all over the place, man, but deck diversity is just, we don't have a lot of archetypes for filling purposes right now.
Sarai versus Deathwing.
Last, Azeroth will break.
Time for a remix.
This metagame can go fuck itself. I don't hate it. I don't dislike it that much. It's just, it's another metagame where the higher you climb, the more you realize that certain decks just don't exist. Like, aggro is just way too aplenty, and there's no way to knock down the wall. You could build and build and build, but there's no way to knock it down.
What horror will hatch?
Pleasure forth.
These are all pretty bad.
Let's think this through.
I think we just take the reward because it's the most amount of stats, technically. It's the 4/6.
Time's almost up.
Not a good turn. The meta is fine, but people hate stable meta games. People want dumpster fire metas, and you could abuse brokerage. That's not at all what I would say. If you don't like aggro, what is available for you in this metagame? Like, it's just an issue of archetype distribution more than anything. That's where most of my criticisms come from. I automatically enjoy this metagame less because there's no way to play control. There's no way to play combo. Like, that's just the big thing at the end of the day, man. Like, oh, yo, Theo! Speaking of control gamers, yo, what's going on, man? We're complaining about the meta in typical fashion. How was the stream today, man? Thanks for that support. I'm gonna be streaming Hearthstone for like another like half an hour, and then I'm switching to I actually have a game that I played when I was younger called YGO Duelist of the Roses. I've been exploring variety content recently, and we're gonna play some of that later because it's really fun.
Let's think this through.
Okay. Find something to deal damage, I guess. We found something to deal damage. I'm so good at this game. Nice. Okay, now I can play Quad Zoo and then survive with some more discovers. Clark was young once? Yeah, I know, right? I'm turning 30 pretty soon, so, ooh boy, I'm getting old.
Brace yourself.
I remember at one time when I was a young whippersnapper, when my back and bones worked properly. Those were the times. It'll be 30 this November. Yeah, for me it's August. I have less than 4 months in my 20s. So I'm trying to go out and get drunk as many times as I can before I turn 30, and then I have to, you know, completely change my lifestyle, right? So that's what happens when you turn 30. According to the internet, the moment you turn 30, you might as well give up. It's over. You've done all you're going to do. Play Warcraft 3 tournament someday? I have no idea how to play Warcraft 3. I'm not looking forward to turning 30. Yo, what's going on, Zeddy? Happy birthday. I thought you were 40? Dude, there's no way I look that old. There's no way I look like I'm 40 years old. If I look like I'm 40 years old, this card game has aged me irreversibly. I'm going to have to start, you know, bathing in, you know, buckets of cocoa butter and moisturizers. But yeah, we were just talking about how I'm not really enjoying this meta, and now that we've had the balance patch come out, I just don't think I'm going to enjoy it until we get the new cards, and hopefully the new cards steer it in the right direction. I'm more so just upset with the lack of combo and the lack of control decks there are. That's just really where my criticism is coming from. I like the mechanics, but generally speaking, it just feels like there are holes. You know what I mean? There are holes.
That's more like it. They could use more fire.
No discover. Get a random 8. Discount it. Double 3 it up. 4 discovers, 5 discovers. I need 2 more. Just being a 4/4 is not horrible, but at this point, y'all are just haters? I mean, I am a hater. I don't like aggressive metas. Yes, that's 100% it. Give me a control deck, and then I won't complain about the aggressive deck, but there's no control deck to play. What, you want me to play Priest, and then tell Zeddy that he was right? I can't do that. Playing Priest is admitting defeat. I want to play Control Warrior, dude. Like, fuck. I want to play Control Warlock. I want to play Control DK. Control Paladin. Control Mage. Hell, I'll take a Control DK or Demon Hunter at this point. I was playing Octazari combo. That was a pseudo-control deck. I don't know, man. Give me Defile. I'm still on this this campaign. Give me Defile. Blood Boiler Riots. Oop, oop, oop. Wait a minute. That's quest completion. However, I'm also dying. Siphon mana, though. Hello. For 0 mana. That's pretty good. Ooh, wait a minute. Maybe I save this instead. There is an argument to play the Sands of Time with the weapon. Okay. Maybe this is wrong, but I'm gonna trust my gut. I've been playing a lot of this deck today. Hearthstone players just hate having minions on the board. It's insane. No, I don't want to only play minion combat, bro. Can you? This is not what I'm saying. You're taking what I'm saying and you're turning it on its head. That's not what I'm saying at all. I don't like only board mattering, and right now we're in a metagame where only board seems to matter. That's my problem. I want other things to do.
Change is coming.
Having board can only be so much fun. And when it's the only thing that you get to do, it just robs all the other experiences. I want to experience other things than just aggro. If there's only aggro, that's a problem. If it's only control, that's a problem. If it's only whatever, one thing, that's a problem. Okay, I'm gonna have to re-roll this. This is horrible. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely, yeah, let me re-roll that 100%. Come on, give me something good. Those are not good cards. Jesus Christ. And it hit the first flame. Come on, man, do something good! Oh my god! Now the deck has stage fright since we got raided. Oh, man. Control Warrior was gain 50, kill your opponent with Murazon. I don't know how you want that back. It's not that I want that back. I want a control archetype. I want something to do that isn't just play minion on curve. Because, in my opinion, playing minion on curve is the most boring thing that you can do in this game. Because there's no decision that goes into it. It's just, did you mulligan correctly? Yes or no? You did? Okay, congratulations. Here's the W. I don't like it when the game is that black and white. I think mage is the way to go here, right? There we go. Those are some cards. I kind of have to take the Discover. Do this first. Oh my lord. This could draw into a big minion. It does not draw into a big minion. Yo! That's a board. Nice order. We keep that every time.
Patience! I don't have time for that.
Worthless card, but puts out a 4/4, sure. Do this for 8s or do this for 9s? I'd rather be able to play cards instead of sitting there waiting to get one shot by a spell and see my board getting cleared every single turn. I mean, what you know we're both describing? We're both describing metagames where that's the only thing that's viable. So again, this points back to my same problem. If it's only control, that's a problem. If it's only aggro, that's a problem. The problem becomes when you see the same thing over and over and over again, that the idea of seeing it makes you want to log out. And that's a frequency problem. I would say Hearthstone kind of has a frequency problem right now because we just had a balance patch, and people are still complaining about the same decks. So like, what can you do? You could just play the decks you enjoy. Imagine Control Paladin coming back like Blizzard would allow it. I wish there was Control Paladin. I'm fine with this frequency, I guess. Druid, Rogue, and Shaman existing are being overlooked here yet again. Druid, Rogue, and Shaman existing are being overlooked. I mean, what do you mean? They're literally tempo decks. Rogue is a tempo deck. Shaman is a tempo deck. Druid is pretty much a tempo deck with dragons, and it's also an aggro deck with like token. All right, big boy minions. I need big boys. Maybe I do need 8s. Yeah, I need 8s. Let's go for some 8s. Okay, let's go.
Take your business with the bronze.
You shall not win.
Deos. We back? We are so back. Oh wait, Deos gave me 2 of them. Okay, okay. That's a neat little interaction. Control Shaman was so fun. Oh, wait. What? Wow, that deal 3 is like ridiculously good.
My hand is full. Let's think this through.
We're just gonna have to eat the...
Your failure is infinite.
We're just gonna have to eat it. Definitely rewinding that.
You will be among the first to transcend time.
Definitely rewinding that. I don't care about the woo.
You will be among the few to transcend time.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Alright, we went in. Undead Shaman was pretty fun if anyone remembers that. Ooh, with the lifesteal taunt card with Reborn. Yeah, that was a fun card. Shaman heralding is too cheap and too fast. Too often they curve and get fully heralded by turn 6 or turn 7. They can allocate Deathwing fully charged unlike other classes. But that's its strength. I don't think Herald Shaman is a problem. I think Herald Shaman is honestly in a very good spot.
Brace yourself.
Like, if it was any more stronger, it'd be annoying, and if it was any weaker, it'd be unplayable. I think it's in a, like, a sweet spot. Wait, what happened to my pet? Wait, what happened to my pet? Why is he over there? Why is my pet over there? Was this the rewind? Wait, hold, I gotta move the chat. Dude, he's literally right here. What the fu- Why does this game have the weirdest bugs? Someone make it make sense.
Let's think this through.
Like, what the fuck? Alright, hold on a minute. I'm looking for a lethal here. I don't know if there is one, though. It's probably just don't think too hard about it. As I am sitting here thinking too hard about it.
Paradoxical.
Oh, Techiesaurus is pretty. Alright, this guy can concede now. You gotta pay the battle pass to keep the pet. This bug may affect spenders, so Blizzard might actually look into it. Alright, so like, I feel like I should, okay, maybe not now, but I gotta look back at the VOD to see, like, because that happened when we rewound the legendary, right? What a bug, dude. What a weird, specific bug.
Sarad versus Valera.
Watch your back.
Time for a remix.
Gets a rogue. Shaman having cheap heralds is not the issue. If anything, DK having super expensive ones is the issue. I just feel like the issue with DK is just its lack of early game. I don't mind the heralds being expensive, but you got to give me something to do in the early game.
Change is coming.
Secret might have actually been worth it.
Care to make a wager, friend?
Okay, never mind. This was clearly the play then. Oh. What, you don't like the pin flinger? Hey, loser. I feel like, you know, what if they were to unnerf this card? They should unnerf this card to see what happens in Wild. Yeah, some people may not like Pinflinger, but you gotta remember something about me. Like, oh god, Scholomance was like the first... Was that the first meta that I created content? That might have been the first meta where I was like full-time content, quote-unquote. What a time. What a time to be alive. Scholomance Academy.
Not what they see. How exciting!
I don't think I want to give these to him, right? Had a lot of minions die. Pretty useful spell. Definitely don't want to give him that. I guess we just take the first flame for ourselves.
Adapt or die.
Hell, DK started using that card that goes +1 attack and rush. They're using it as a board clear, but I mean, kind of a board clear, but it's kind of also a setup for like Remnant of Rage. It's kind of like an all-in-one like synergy card.
You shall not wait.
People really hated Scholomance? What do you mean? People love Scholomance. I would say it's harder to find someone who had a negative opinion on Scholomance versus someone who had a positive opinion on Scholomance. Scholomance was a good time to play the game. Wait. I can't abuse that in any way, can I?
How curious.
You give me a Gigasaur with charge, I'm gonna scream. Actually a good card. Full tempo. You have to deal with me, I'm not dealing with you.
Kneel before the strength of the wild.
What do I do with a golden Morchok? You hold on to it because it's clearly a setup card. Either that or it's just going to be a 10 mana card that's there for high roll potential. Wait, hold the phone! You, what? The time I give him spells, he's just... I hate Hunter. Even when I'm not playing Hunter, Hunter is everywhere. Everywhere I go, I see his dumb grin. Okay, alright, I have the board now. Fuck you. Double transform effects. one more Discover, then I get Weapon. It really sucks that I have these 4 mana cards in my hand right now. If I top deck Stonehill Defender, if I top deck Herald, those are the best options. Okay. The funny idea? I mean, what could this even give us? Ooh, okay, that's a decent card, at least. Hard running Curator? No, he stole it from me. Or he got it randomly from Hero Power. It might have been from the Hero Power. Oh, wait, no, he got it from the Treacherous Tormentor. That he deja vu'd from my hand. That's how it happened.
I will transcend this world.
This into this and to set up either Morchi or Tormentor. Funny thing, they're not nerfing Sleep Serpent of Demon Hunter. The requirement for it to be cheaper is harder, but the Serpent is a 7/9. It can be played for 4 mana. Why? Okay, bro, if you're complaining about Serpent, why? It's not a good card. Yeah, it's a mana cheat card, but it doesn't have a purpose. There's no way we're upset about that card, right? What it hasn't done anything. It's just a powerful card that rewards you for having dormants, and you need a powerful high roll for having dormants because dormants are a horrible mechanic. Like, we need strong cards, man. Like, that's an example of a card I'm down to get with. Because it's not like it's ruling the meta or anything. You know? Feels pretty good. Yeah, without Enabler, Serpent is too hard to get down. Exactly, man. It's just like, you guys are only thinking about the situations where it high rolls. We're not thinking about what's happening on the average. And on the average, Serpent doesn't even see play in a deck, so how can we be upset about it? If you just hate Mana Cheat and if you hate Demon Hunter, then, you know, sure, I'm not going to take that away from you, but at the same time, that card's not a problem. Ah, yes, he can steal my monkeys, and he can give me bananas. I gave him bananas. It's only fair. Where are my bananas? Random 5? Poison? Demon Hunter is broken other way. I mean, we wanted to climb today, and we did climb very well. Without mentioning, no minion Demon Hunter is already strong enough to consider playing Serpent. I mean, there's Herald as well, but people don't play Herald. I think that deck is better than people think. A fairy and a slave. It's the second time I've won with a Murazond on my field today. The main problem with Slither Drake is the yes, it's the elusive. I wish they would just admit that it needs to be increased in mana if it wants to keep elusive, or you just get rid of the elusive and keep it like a beat stick. Cause like, back in the day, we were dealing with 4 mana 8/8s. Dealing with a 4 mana 6/8 is not a problem, but when it has elusive, it limits what you can do to kill it, right? So, like, either... I would be perfectly fine with it being just a vanilla, like, 6/8 that could be played on turn 4. Perfectly fine with that. But the elusive on top of it is too much.
Sarad versus Valera.
Watch.
Elusive for 2 turns? What's even the point then? You're dead in 2 turns.
Remix. I can't do that.
Got this absolutely nice deck to climb. You'll climb up the platinum with it. What's the deck? Demon Hunter can discover Illidari and smash you for 24 damage from hand. This is very toxic. I don't think hand damage is a toxic mechanic, personally. That's the high roll. High rolling Illidari from the location and then playing the 3 mana spell in order to buff it. I don't think that's a negative thing to exist in the game. It's just something that needs to happen. Because you need decks to have burst. You need decks to have powerful turns. If decks didn't have burst, we'd be doing nothing but playing Control Priest, and then everyone would still be complaining anyway. Ending the game is just not toxic. It's about how you end the game. And how consistently you end the game. What happened to DK you tried yesterday? I didn't want to give it another try today because I wanted to play a deck I'm familiar with. I might give that deck a try, but I feel like I just need to, I don't want to say study the deck, but I need to figure out how that deck wins. And as of right now, I don't think we were playing the good 30. Like, Guitar Rafa and I have been talking in DMs, and he also has changed up the list a bit, so it's still a highly experimental list. But I don't know, man. I just feel like... I feel like if that deck wins, there's a reason, and the reason isn't because the deck is good, it's because the opponent was bad. And I really don't like it when that's the win condition of my deck, is just pray that my opponent is stupid. Now, I could be wrong with this take, but I don't know. It just... Every single time I think about, like, DK... Outside of Herald, it just doesn't seem to have a direction. Oh, I guess Token as well. Token does work.
How curious.
I want to just discover cards, I think. I'll track it. Oh, hello, that's mine.
That one missed just one.
Alright, that's a really good card for quest reward. One more 1-drop and I can activate it.
Follow the fluttering.
You can play around Grifta as much as you can play around the Eternal Hold. The card's issue was all about sentiment. This is not a high roll. This is the average outcome, unfortunately. Demon Hunters have Broxigar to smash face. This is fair. Yeah, but dude, if Demon Hunter's playing Broxigar, the game happened. I don't know, dude. I am not upset with no minion Demon Hunter. I'm gonna be for real. That was a deck that I felt like you could beat. It's just another strong, you know, flavor in the pot. Does it have a high roll? Yeah, but what deck doesn't have a high roll? You know, like... I just have a hard time justifying saying that, you know, a deck that... I don't know, man. It just... I just don't see it being a problem. Like, there's ways to beat it. Oof.
You are not part of their plan.
Oof, that was real bad. Like, I would rather no minion Demon Hunter be a top deck than Dead Face Hunter. I'll just gladly say it, because at least you have to play the game with the no minion Demon Hunter versus, oh no, I can't beat the Face Hunter, therefore I lose. Like, there are low rolls to the deck. There's ways of interacting with it by shuffling lane into the deck if you're playing Rogue. Druid loves that matchup. Egg Warrior loves that matchup, so it's, you know, got a way to lose. It's just the go-to deck that people just keep playing when in a volatile meta where, you know, some people just don't want to test new things. No many Demon Hunters are at the top. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of this, and I'm saying that it being the top deck is fine to me. I have no problem with it. I'd rather that than Face Hunter. Like I said, at least the game is being played, you know? Like, here's my take with, like, nerfing things like no minion Demon Hunter. It's like, what are we gonna nerf next? If we're nerfing things like no minion Demon Hunter, like, the only thing I can imagine is maybe we make the hold a bit more expensive, but then the deck just feels even worse. I don't know. I don't mind it. So much Demon Hunter in top legend, I'm kind of tired of seeing this Illidari hitting my face every game. Then play the deck that beats no minion Demon Hunter. You could play Druid. You can play Warrior. You could probably play Rogue and have a very solid chance of beating it as well, because that matchup is probably like... It's relatively 50-50, I would argue. And that's the thing. Like, Demon Hunter has a lot of, like, relatively even matchups. It's just when it hits the curve and when it high rolls you with location, then yeah, it's gonna be stupid. Wait, no minion Demon Hunter is bugged? How? Yeah, you can play Druid or Rogue. You can play Egg Warrior, too. Egg Warrior farms that deck. And that's something that I find very entertaining, is that the last wave of Open Cups, there were target Demon Hunter lineups that you could make, because the class has weaknesses. And if you're expecting everyone to bring Demon Hunter, then just counter it. Granted, the idea of just counter it is, you know, probably not bringing a lot of dopamine to people, but still, it's beatable. It's not like Imbued Druid where you have to play it in order to beat it. Wait, what? Oh, he's got 10 cards. Rogue doesn't counter Demon Hunter? Yeah, I said it doesn't counter Demon Hunter. I said that Rogue is a 50-50 against it. So, yeah, Rogue is not favored into Demon Hunter. It's pretty close.
Let's think this through.
Oh, wait, that's right. I only have one nature spell. And I just waste a tick. Oh, that really sucks. I always forget about that.
Things are not what they seem. How exciting.
Well, that's pretty good. I don't want to waste the procs, man. Most of the time, the Eternal Hold is off so much that as a rogue, you already play Deathwing or some bullshit your way out of the game. I really feel like that's not the case. I don't know, man. Like, the difference between the typical player playing Rogue versus Demon Hunter versus, like, what we saw at the Masters Tour, Rogue versus Demon Hunter, and there were so many, like, back and forths that were happening, and it was kind of looking like it was anyone's game for the entire time. I feel like what's happening is that most players are not really thinking about each decision. Those matchups get, you know, if you waste one or two resources, then you just throw the entire series kind of deal. So bad. I have to like play the pseudo like control game plan, and I don't like this at all. have nothing good, bro.
My hand is too full.
Most games are basically a coin flip. That's also the big problem. Maybe worse rogue players lose anytime. I don't know. I'd say good rogues are going to win. But okay, so good rogues are going to win, but what about good demon hunters? Like, if I have Saver playing demon hunter against rogue, like if I have Saver versus Gabby, I'm still saying it's like a 50-50 matchup. It's just there are specifics that go into it. It's not, you know, skewed one way or another. But if I'm looking at the mulligan and one person has the good card, then yeah, I'll say that deck is better. But it doesn't work that way every time, you know? That's what makes it interesting. This is exactly why I don't mind this deck existing. Because we're literally arguing about which one is favored. Like there's some conversation to be had about this. It's not just ooh, play Face Hunter, play one card, play one drops, and you'll always win. I'll always turn this around to make fun of Face Hunter. Sometimes lucky. Amazing. Amazing outcome. Kesdingo? Yes. Maybe later. I'm sorry, Kesdingo.
Time's almost up.
So we know that there was one Twilight Mistress in his deck, but he's probably drawn it by now. The funny thing about this is the fact that this Stonehill Defender gets added to my hand, so he actually needs to kill it before bouncing it. Okay, do I have a lethal here? I've got 18 damage from the fire, or, yeah, 18 damage. 1 plus 6. 22.
Follow the front.
Oh, dang it.
How curious.
Leave me.
Do not touch.
Now we just set up Ysera into ping. I wanted this to be lethal, but this is still the right play. How does the rogue heal from here? He needs that 4-drop. I don't want to play a big board just to have it get Twilight Mistressed away. Wait, is he getting value from this? No way, right? Yeah, Deathwing. Guess that was the only out here. I don't see no Deathwing.
Follow the flutter wings.
GG. I don't know, dude. I feel like if I'm going to get my 11-star bonus back, Quest Mage is just the deck to do it with. Alright, I'm going to do one more. We're going to do one more, and then we're switching to Yu-Gi-Oh! I got a game I want to share with y'all. Control Egg Warrior seems really good now. I've seen Warshak having a problem with it. Also, when I met one and silenced the turn when played, he lived long enough to play Umbra and revive one of some of the 2020. Absolute cinema. I was playing Herald DK. Holy shit. Yeah, Egg Warrior is very good right now because at the top of Legend, no minion Demon Hunter is very prevalent, and that is the freest matchup for the Warrior. Warrior loves picking apart no minion Demon Hunter. No minion Demon Hunter has like almost no way of coming back. Is this gonna be a new run or is this gonna be the same? Well, okay, so I'll play a couple of games with my original file, I guess, the one that I've been working on, just to kind of show the mechanics of the game and how the game works and all of that. And then I'll restart it and I'll probably try to just like. The thing that really sucks about like saying I'm gonna try and beat like one wing is that collecting cards in this game is super hard. And at a certain point, you reach like a plateau where if you can't beat this guy until you get X thing, you could save strat. Yeah, but I'm not trying to just do that. I'm trying to play the game quote unquote legitimately. I don't want to just save state load it like you do with, you know, throwing Pokeballs at stuff and whatnot. Oh yeah, I'll keep my main save for sure. I'm not getting rid of it, but the point is to show people this game, and I want them to have like the fresh new experience, not just looking at what happens when you do all this stuff and all that. But yeah, I'll have it saved. Egg Warrior can lose if he can't find early egg. Yes, but against Demon Hunter. Oh, it's Rafam. All right, I can't lose this, right? There's no way I can lose this, right? I can't lose against Rafam. Oof. Dude, this hand is horrible. I actually might lose this. This is a horrible hand.
Won't be long now.
Not even gonna lose to the Rafam. Don't tilt. Oh, I'm gonna tilt if I lose this. Don't you worry. I will definitely be tilted. How would you feel about losing to the Rafam Egg Warlock that found Holy Egg Bearer by turn 2 when it has 40 cards in its deck? I'd be pretty mad too. Alright, if I get a Polymorph. That's not a Polymorph. There's the Poly. Poly want a Polymorph.
Adapt or die.
Rah! Poly want a Polymorph. Rah! Let us vote what side you'll pick. I mean, I'll let chat decide. Hopefully there's more than a couple of people that'll be interacting with us as we play this game. I mean, on my original run through, I picked White Rose. I think Red Rose is technically the easier route, but like, oh my god, dude, I remember the first time playing up against Pegasus. Alright, get rid of that egg. Now we just don't have to worry about it. Nothing but Rafams. Which we could easily overpower. So boom into boom, and then we have 3-drop into Morchi. Why is everyone complaining about Cho'Gall cost, but no one is thinking of splitting him? Everyone has literally thought about splitting him. Everyone has thought about running Divergence into Cho'Gall. You try it and let me know how successful it is.
I remember this place well.
It doesn't work. It's too slow. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, is it just Power of Creation instead? Honestly?
2 for the price of 1.
Just doing this to get rid of cards. Maybe this is unnecessary, but still. Hand space is very important with this deck. I do kind of delay the potential for Morchi, but this is just a really solid turn. He just continues to do nothing, which is what Warlock is known for.
That's more like it.
Just 2 rewind cards. Immediately! Ugh! Thank you! Oh my god. Some would call it cheating, others would call it big brain gaming. This? Damage? First chatter here, any thoughts on Quest Demon Hunter? I found a super stale meta and gave it a go after 75% win rate over 15 games and Platinum through Diamond. No minion, Quest Demon Hunter is a deck that works at lower ranks, but once you get the Legend, it's really hard to make it work. If you're having success with it, then I say just keep playing it until it stops working. And then just take it from there. Alright, I think I technically screwed this up, because if I went with the other line, I'd be playing Morchi and having a large board here. I think I screwed up. Clark simply has the better gaming chair. Yes, and huge shout out to Razer for setting this to me. Next time you buy a Razer product, if you are like or if you're asked a question like, where did you hear us? Put in my name. It would be a huge help. Someone will see that, hopefully. This is like Kibler's list, and he's running the Colossal. Kibler is running Egg. Love of the stream, by the way. Yo, thanks for hanging out, Norwegian Gamer. I'm going to be switching categories here in a second, so if you want to check out a new Yu-Gi-Oh, or not a new Yu-Gi-Oh game, but an old Yu-Gi-Oh game that I used to play when I was a kid, we're going to be switching to that after this game. It's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. He's running Egg with Rabam and the Herald Colossal.
Go on, take a bite. Go on, take a bite.
How many Rafams is this? That's... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. He's just. I'm sorry, little one. I'm so sorry, little one. It's over. Goodbye. We missed? How did we miss? And now the trees are gonna. No, it's the Marchi! Oh, trash. If that deals 3, I'm gonna cry. Alright, thank you, deck, for not completely ruining my life. How did we miss? The GX show, I think it was called. The one with the banger opening. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX with Jade and Yuki and Duel Academy. I love this deck. I played it after your stream yesterday. Learned the hard way of when you pick Discover spells to pick damage, so every computer doesn't auto cast and shoot my stuff. Yeah, man, it gets rough out here. It definitely be rough out here. All right, so this deals 8 to his noggin and 8 to the minion. Oh wait, that's right. I have no fucking Morchi. Oh my god, I'm throwing. I'm throwing. Just make a big board, dude. Why are you complicating this? Just make a big board. Something that can maybe deal with this. Charge isn't enough.
Time's almost up.
guess. Yeah, clearly after this game, it's time to put Hearthstone down. I'm starting to misplay like crazy. So now if I lose, it all makes sense. 6 mana minion that gives an old Colossal? No, because it's ridiculously slow. And you're not guaranteed to get anything good or playable from it. It's just kind of like a fun card that maybe people can use, but generally speaking, it's... I've only seen one person play it, and the only reason why that deck beat me is because I was playing a turbo meme. I did nothing like my first couple of turns. They played these cards as Druid after ramping, and they had a pretty good outcome, but at the same time, I was doing nothing the entire game. Control Warrior? Control Warrior doesn't exist. Control Warrior simply does not exist right now. Okay, how are we winning this? I need 10 damage. Charger? Discard again. Come on, give me a charger. Charger? No charger?
Time's almost up.
You've got a Yu-Gi-Oh account? It's not what you think it is. This is a PS2 game. I don't have a Master Duel account, really.
Hellfire mega explosion!
5 more Rafams left. Alright, 6 damage. I can find that from Kwanzu. I can find that from Alter Time. I can find that from Spark of Life.
Things are not what they seem.
6 damage. That is not 6 damage. Amazing. GG. Boom. That is how you master random. God, how many times did I lose in today's stream? I only lost 4 times. Yeah, dude, I only lost 4 games with this deck today, and then we lost twice at the Tavern Brawl. Killer win rate today, man. Where did we start? We started around, oh my god, 8K Legend. Holy shit. Yeah, I started at 7,600. And climbed all the way to above 4K. So another day or two of this, and we're back in top 1,000 as long as the trajectory stays up. How many games is that, though? 16-4, 80%. Whew. This might say more about the quality of my opponent than anything else. Okay, I gotta do something real quick. Hello, let's get a little close up in here. All right, so I'm about to switch categories. I'm about to switch games. I'm gonna play this game called Duelist of the Roses. It's a very fun PS2 game that's from my childhood. And I'd be surprised if people even know what it is, to be honest. Okay, so we got headphones. Boom. Listen to that nice music. Doesn't that music sound nice? Okay, wait a minute. There is one person streaming this game right now, and there's one viewer in this Hold on a minute. I gotta see the other stream that is even playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. There's one other person. Yeah, he's playing the Redux version too, so he's like actually playing a somewhat difficult mod. He's using his brain. All right, so here it is. This is what this game is. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. Got to change the thing real quick. Let's see, how are we gonna do this? Put it here. Just mess with this real quick. I think if anything, just get rid of this. Take this screen. Why the hell is it doing this? I am not trying to make you smaller. I am trying to move you, and you're not allowing me to move you. What is going on here? I guess this could be good enough. I also don't have it in full screen. Okay, what the hell? Ah! Okay, so when I full screen it, it goes to my other screen. Hold on, I'm gonna have to do a thing here. I'm gonna have to use the rare right screen that I almost never, ever use. Do I even have a right? I don't even have a right screen capture. Holy shit. Wow. I almost never use it, that's why. There we go. The infamous right screen. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I should have done this beforehand, in all honesty. My apologies. Oh, this is bothering me. Oh, this isn't how it's supposed to be. There we go. Okay. So now that we have this corrected, let me get my chat on the screen. Okay, here we go. So this game is called Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. What you are looking at right now... Oh, what the hell? Do I... Oh, dude, come on! Screen capture doesn't work? Ay, this game is forcing me to do window capture. Wait. What's going on? What's going on, game? We're experimenting, guys. I apologize for these technical difficulties. Apparently, the screen is being blocked for some reason. To alt the screen capture. Is it this one? No. There it is. So this should work. There we go. Now it's working. Pro stream. I mean, hey man, this is what you gotta deal with as a pro streamer, being able to fix this kind of stuff on the fly. If you ain't fixing stuff on the fly, then are you really streaming? Okay, there we go. Now it should be working. Just get rid of this for now. Okay, so if I click it, is it working? Now it's doing this thing where it's screwing up the ratios that I had. Why is it doing this, chat? I make one change and it, like, destroys the ratio for some reason. It, like, completely freaks it up, man. Been doing this my entire life and I still have no idea how to properly use OBS. Okay, Jesus. I think we finally got this. Alright, who's ready? Who's ready for Duelist of the Roses? Show chat the intro of the game. So, hold on. I'm gonna close the game. I have no idea how to use this thing. Let's see. Hold on. Exit and save states. So now when I start the file, we'll do a fresh boot. You guys can experience, like, okay, honestly, dude, like, one thing I really enjoyed about this game when it came out was the soundtrack was, like, amazing. The soundtrack was insane, dude. Oh, we'll just go ahead and get rid of that for the time being. Okay, now it's not picking up on the thing. Hold on, what the hell? I have my headphones going right now. So you guys can hear it, but you can't see it. What the fuck? Okay, I apologize. This is taking so long. Apparently the game hates me. I'm on game capture, don't worry. The thing's screwing up. Oh my god, why aren't you working? Come on, dude. Alright, if it works, I'm just taking it as a good thing. It's like not even capturing the window anymore. Okay, finally, thank you. Yeah, here we go. Look at how cool these action sequences are. Imagine being a kid again. Okay, boom. Now when I put my when I put my face in front, it's gonna not screw up, right? Alright, there we go. Boom. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. This was a game that I played a ridiculous amount of, and what I'm going to show you guys is the completed map, so that way you can understand, like, what this game is, like, kind of building up to. Oh, wait. No. Wait, no! I did not want to hit new game! Fuck! Ah! I gotta restart system. Alright, there we go. Jesus Christ, man. I gotta get used to these controls because, like, I went from playing on the DS or on the Game Boy games and now going back to the PS2 controller. But yeah, we're not gonna sit through this entire thing. Okay. So now let me show you guys the map. I'm skipping it, bro. I'm sorry, but people want to see the game. We've been wasting too much time trying to fix this. It's been like 20 minutes. I want to play a game. So here we are. All the Americans are going to be confused, okay? But this is the European map, okay? These are the European continents. For some reason, this game takes place in 1400s, like 1500s England. And Yugi is apparently the freaking... He's King Henry, but he goes by Yugi for some reason. And so, this game is got a couple of things that makes it unique. Something I really like about it. There is this system called deck cost that allows you to, like, play really good cards, but the way that this game works is that you're not allowed to challenge an opponent where your deck has more cost than them. So it's kind of like this deck building game where you're not really incentivized to only play one deck unless you know the mechanics and you know how to, like, you know, bully the bosses and stuff like that. So you have to, like, pick and choose, upgrade while you progress as you make your deck better so that way you can defeat higher quality opponents. And there are ways to unlock cards like Blue Eyes White Dragon, Red Eyes Black Dragon, and like Gemini Alpha and all this other stuff. But one thing that's very important about this game, the effects are completely different. Case in point, Time Wizard. When this card is flipped face up, all dragon monsters with attack less than 2,400 are transformed into 1,000 dragons. The abilities in this game are weird. There's a lot of really weird abilities, and these cards are not going to do what you think that they do. Some of them are probably not even going to have, like, the right amount of, like, stats. So, like, Queen's Double. I don't remember what this card did, but it definitely didn't do this. When it's flipped, all Princess of Tsurugi cards are increased by 700. There's a lot of, like, very specific cards that work together. And one thing that this game is very, like, one way to break this game is just by turning it into a beat stick. You know, you just play big beat stick that can't be killed, and then suddenly you just win the game. But you do have cards that can interact, like this. It has a destruction effect, so when this card is destroyed in battle, it destroys the opposing monster as well. So you can, like, you know, trap, you can, like, activate spells to kill these big beat sticks. But generally speaking, against the bot, or I guess the computers, their AI is really dumb. You can take advantage of them very easily. So what I'm going to show you guys now is like a typical game. Because this game is very specific mechanics. Clark, this is the last day for climbing? No, it's not. There's 31 days in April. Is there not? Wait, no, there's actually 30 days in April, which means I have tomorrow. So I'll get my 11-star bonus. I really don't care about ranked right now. I would rather do this. So, what is the roster looking like? Well, you have characters like Taya. You have Tristan. You have Margaret My Beaufort instead of My Valentine's. My Beaufort. You have Mako, who's not even a Rose Duelist, but he gave me some trouble first time I went up against him. Then there's Joey on this side. You've got Shoddy, which for some reason they whitewashed him. I think it's because of a region thing. I don't know. Then you have Jandis Dice Tutor, which is just Yugi's grandpa. You've got Bakura. And then the last boss, you have Yugi. While on the other side, you have 8 other duelists that you fight, because you're trying to get these rose cards. That's what these, that's what's so important here. And you start by going up against Rex and Weevil. Then once you beat them, you get to fight Pegasus, then Bandit Keith. Then after them, you can fight the Paradox Brother, which is just known as Labyrinth Ruler. He's got a big L on his face, I think. Big L on his head. You've got Ishizu, which I think they just call Ishtar. And then after you beat all of these guys... Oh yeah, there's a couple more. There's Pain... And then there's Bones as well. And then after you beat all of them, you get to unlock the Kaiba fight. He's just known as Seto. And then there's, you know, these respective, like, I don't know what this guy is from, but he's also in Forbidden Memories. I don't know what this dude's name is. Manawayad. But yeah. Bandit Keith is also British. Wait, hold on a minute. The one thing about Bandit Keith, his In America lines are no longer irrelevant here. It's in Britain now, and it just doesn't have the same spin to it. Alright, so I'm gonna go up against Mai for one reason and one reason only. And I think you guys are gonna realize why I'm doing this. Because one thing that's very cool about this game, it's a board-based game. This is the board. Clark, how do you play the cards? I'll tell you how to play it, okay? So there's a couple of counters here. You have a star counter, a deck counter, and this is just how many cards you have on the field, okay? So this game, you have to move your deck master, essentially. You can move your deck master around the board. And you just play cards like this. Alright, so for here, I'm just gonna get rid of some cards. I actually want to test a fusion real quick. Okay, so that doesn't work. And there's actually like a weird, like, there's also like a weird, like fusion mechanic with this game. I'll turn up the volume. Hold on. Alright, how's that sound? He's the last boss of Forbidden Memories? Yes, yes. The guy I was just talking about is the last boss of Forbidden Memories. That is true. Okay, cool. So now I got some red eyes. You're gonna notice that his attack is larger. Clark, is that a glitch? No. Because the way this game works is that every single spot is it's like Pokemon typing, right? You have mountain, you have wasteland. Dragons do well in the mountain. So they get a 500 attack and defense bonus if they are on a space that is good for their typing. And as you guys can assume, Mai has a lot of winged beasts, which also do well in the mountain. So all of these bosses have their own map that accompany them, and you essentially have to beat them on their own home territory. Oh no, I'm getting beat. I'm getting beat up. The Empress Judge. And something else about this game, you probably noticed that their leader moved 2 spaces, right? Something that takes a while to build up are leader abilities. You can have leader abilities that can literally like increase the attack of your own monsters, decrease the stats of your opponent's monsters in the right situation, increased movement. And, like there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff in this game, and I haven't spent enough time in order to unlock everything. Oh wait, what am I doing? I thought that was my own minion for a second. I might be throwing here. I might actually be throwing this game because I just served my life points on a silver platter. Alright, hold on a minute. I'll come back. Alright, so I'm getting rid of 2 blue eyes, white dragon. I'm just getting rid of the red eyes because I want to dig through my deck in order to find blue eyes. If I find blue eyes, this game is just over. I do have to worry about Harpy Lady Sisters because the one thing about Mai in particular, she has a lot of buff cards. But now that I have a dragon, I have some good movement as well. Yeah, minus 206. Yeah. Minus 2,000. But this red eyes is just going through unpunished. Ooh, okay. So here's something that's kind of cool with this game. Let me show you this. I'm not going to end up playing this, but I'm still going to hold on to it just in case. So something that you can do is you can literally interact with the map. Remember field spells? They have a completely different ability in this game. They change an area, and now we get to change the map. Now there is a meta, which is good for like warriors and whatnot. Very good for warriors. And honestly, mine might have a couple of good warrior cards in this deck. Alright, so notice the AI doing something very dumb here. This big old minion probably could have won the game. I have no idea what we are doing here. Alright, so there's my blue eyes. If I go up here and this is a minion that can move because of the mountain, then I get hit in the face, so I don't want to go towards that. I want to go away from it. And I'll move this up here. Then again, this could, like, double move. Actually, no, it can't double move because it's in a wasteland. So we'll just do this and end our turn. Master Duel next? See, here's the issue with playing Master Duel versus playing this duel. They also just got rid of their big minions. See how dumb the AI is? But yeah, I don't know how to play actual Yu-Gi-Oh! I know how to play these games more. Alright, so here we go. Get a blue eyes white dragon on the field. I guess we'll just do this because I don't want to lose the field power bonus. So what happened there, that was probably a spell, and something that we can actually do is go into the graveyard and we could see what we destroyed. We destroyed Harpy's Feather Duster, which destroys all spells located on vertical and horizontal lines from the activated space. This game is very specific. Alright, this game is very specific. And now I'm waiting for my blue eyes. Notice how she's not defending herself. Like other card games, you need a lot of time commitment. If you just jump straight into Master Duel, you'll get rocked. I mean, I haven't played actual Yu-Gi-Oh! In the longest time. That's just really what this comes down to. Okay, so here's something cool. Let me, hold on. Let me, change something real quick. Okay, no, I don't want to surrender. Forget which key I mapped for it. I want to like show you guys the animation, because there's animation fights that go in this game as well. I forget what I have mapped as my select option. Sorry about that. Okay, I can't figure it out for the time being, so we're just gonna progress through. Oh, a trap! Decreasing the power of my blue eyes? How dare you? Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and deal the damage. Acid trap hole, no! Am I playing on keyboard? Yes, because my controller won't connect to my PC. I'm having some issues in that department, and I think it's just because, for some reason, PS4 controllers are just, they're outdated. I don't know. I tried updating the drivers. I had a friend of mine that like tried to help me with this. We were trying to fix it for like a half an hour. And then, eventually, we just gave up, and we were just like, let's just map it to the keyboard. Alright, so I got 2 blue eyes on the field now. If I get my 3rd blue eyes, I might be able to show you guys something kind of cool. I have no idea what this computer is doing. Harpy's pet dragon is nowhere near the power of the blue eyes white dragon. Bam. Alright, so I can... 3 more turns, and I can maybe do the cool thing. Maybe. Wait, Monster Reborn? Wait a minute. Give me blue eyes. Oh, wait, actually... Oh, wait, no, I can't play. I still need the star bonus. Okay, hold on a minute. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna set this up now. Half an hour trying to make a controller work is about 28 minutes more than I would have did. Yeah, exactly, dude. It was oh god, it was too much effort. That's really what it is. It's just too much effort at the end of the day. I am not about that all that effort. Okay. I've got 15 cards left in my deck, and I'm trying to do something very specific. Technically, I think I can win. I can't win. Wait, no, I'm a genius. Let me cook. Lethal. Ah, yeah. And now we can move twice. Hit her right in the noggin. Boom. Called the Immortals. The Immortals are a unique set of monsters which you need to find and collect with the leader card. I have no idea what the Immortals are. Alright, so here is the dumbest thing about this game. This right here is how you get cards. And the thing that'll really suck is that even if, like, okay, so if you notice that what's on the wheel here, these are all cards that we destroyed, right? But if you were to go up against like a Red Eyes Black Dragon, for example, it's not going to be on this list, or Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is not going to be on this list. So the only way that you can unlock certain cards is by rolling 3 in a row. And luckily, I have save state. So we're just gonna do it the easy way, but okay, I'm gonna turn down my headphone because the music actually gets in my way. I'm gonna try and do this legitimately the first time. So I want the Harpy's Pet Dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, whoops. Okay, hold on. Hit the wrong button. Okay, Harpy's Pet Dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Ah, I was one away. Okay, let's try the mesmerizing thing then. Boom. Oh, see how close I am, dude. See how close I am to this? But this is why save states is such a broken mechanic. Let's see if I can't get the fan. Okay, well, boom. And then you get the cards. This is how you build up your collection. But for those of you that are wondering what happens when you get 3 in a row... 2, 3, 4. Oh, come on, dude. This is why I don't want to meticulously do this, because this is not good content. But I do want to show you guys what happens when it works. Fuck. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're just going to focus on getting this one. Boom. 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 Ah, fuck. The thing that really sucks is, like, the music, because, like, it's screwing with my tempo. Damn it. I'm so bad at this, man. You think with how much time I spent with this game? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Dang it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. If you can time it, that's the biggest thing. You just gotta be able to time it like any real slot game. So what happens when you get 3 in a row? Boom! You get a rare card. You get a above average card. And the funny thing about this. Gotta hit it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. 1, 2, 3. Come on, son of a bitch. Bam, let's go. It's not guaranteed to be the same card every time. So the really weird thing about this game is that, like, you don't need to, like, try to specifically find, like, a Red Eyes or, like, a Harpy Lady. I think there are some cards that have better chances of being discovered from, like, if you were to roll a Red Eyes, for example, like a Meteor Black Dragon. So, yeah, it's just, like, this is where the game gets a little annoying with how you obtain cards. Because if you didn't have a save state like I'm doing, you have to do it legitimately. And so, and that's how you get cards like Blue Eyes, for example. This is the only way that you can get cards like Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, so how hard is it? Yeah, Masochists play Yu-Gi-Oh! Slot Machine Take 2. Pretty much. And the funny thing is, dude, you would think, like, characters like Yugi, for example, are, like, really, like, good at the game, right? No. No, they're not. They're all stupid AI. They're all stupid computer that probably doesn't even do the first move they think of. They just move. They're not even thinking. The lights are on, but no one's home. Okay, so here I got my Blue Eyes. We're just gonna wait. Oh yeah, so something fun about this map in particular. This has all of the things that you can have on the map, all of the areas. So you have normal, which everybody is just neutral into. You have dark, which is like Yami. You have wasteland. You have mountain, forest, meadow, sea, and then you've also got labyrinth, which you can't step on. It's like a block unless you have a minion that can traverse through the labyrinth. And then you have Tune and Crush. So Crush means that if you put a minion of 1500 or more, then it dies. only way to gain rank with a monster is to continuously use them in battle and make them beat your opponent's monsters. So, like, I don't know the specifics on how to increase, like, the rate, but, like, you'll notice that my Blue Eyes, for example, is my deck master. But the current rank is how you make something your deck master, and the only way that you can, like, increase rank is doing, like, what Hamson Birch said, where you use the minion a lot, destroy minions, destroy your opponent. So you just gotta keep using it. And I don't know like the specific points. So it's not like, it's probably got like an experience bar or something. Like, I just don't know the specifics, like how many you have to kill. It's not very, it doesn't really tell you these things. It's just something that you figure out after playing. The better the monster, the slower it is, the weaker the monster, the faster rank it'll be. Really? So if I use a lower rank more often, or if I use a lower rank the same time as I use a higher rank, the lower rank will level up faster? Boom. But yeah, dude, this is just what happens when you have big beat sticks, man. You can completely walk over the AI. So, like, generally speaking, this is a very easy game. Because the AIs are big dumb. But still, man, just like the gameplay of this is just something I still enjoy. I don't know. Wait, what does that do? Interesting. I don't care about activating this card. I just honestly want the positioning that I have here. When your deck leader has the yellow line on it, you could search for secret cards. So I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever been able to upgrade the level so much that that has happened. At least not yet. Okay, so we're just going to... So you guys will notice how I have, like, a lot of, like, really cheap cards in my deck. Oh, that's the fusion, by the way. You can fuse by just jamming monsters together. I was kind of waiting for that to happen. Magician of Faith with an extra 1,000 attack. It's in Dark, but I think Yugi increases... yeah, he increases the strength for same type friendlies, which means he increases battle spellcasters. And he weakens specific enemy type. I wonder if it's dragons. Doesn't look like it's dragons, though. Wait, each map has a certain spot with hidden cards? Wait, what? Is there a way we can test that? I'm not gonna know about, like, the hyper-specific, like, secrets of this game for sure. I just know the basics on how to play. So we'll just keep pressuring him over this way, then. We got another Blue Eyes. It's about to hit the field. We'll run away from his minion to make it seem like we're scared of it. If he keeps it in attack mode, then we could probably just kill him immediately. But this is the basic gameplay loop. And what you're seeing is probably, like... I don't know, like, maybe barely 8 hours of gameplay that I've set up to get to this point. Alright, this is probably GG. That's 1,500 of the noggin. See, man, even the king of games is playing like a chud. Very easy to beat these players. Now, there's another player I want to show you guys. All right, hold on a minute. All right, I'm gonna try and do this legitimately. I'm gonna hit that Dark Magician. I think if I get triples on Dark Magician, I get Dark Magician Girl. Oh, come on. Wow, that sucks. All right, so you guys are probably wondering what kind of like cards are in this game. Because there's obviously, you know, Yugi with the Dark Magician. But you want to know one of my favorite fights in this game? Maybe not favorite to, like, go up against, but favorite in terms of, like, how they put it in. How does Exodia work? Exodia is not that simple, where you just play all 5 pieces of Exodia. It's not how that works. In order for you to obtain the Exodia OTK, in order to obtain it, we're letting him do it? No, I'm just going to explain it. The only way that you can do it is if you specifically level up Exodia Forbidden One, so that way he's your deck master. The only way you can pop off the Exodia OTK is by having him as your deck master, and then you have the 4 other pieces of Exodia on the field. That's how you make that work. And so, in order to buy this man as much time as possible to set up this OTK, they made this really specific map where you have to traverse your guy all the way over here as he just, you know, locks in, just locks himself out like a turtle. He's just chilling in his shell. That can't be affected by anything, so if any of the pieces are spellbound, you can't do it. Wait, really? I didn't know about that. But yep, he's just gonna... Okay, so he's throwing cards out like this. It's not an Exodia piece. So usually throw the Exodia pieces within that little dark area. So that way he can, like, keep them as far away as possible. And obviously I could play, like, a Labyrinth tank or something that can traverse the Labyrinth in order to just, you know, bypass this. To throw out the Monster Reborn. I don't care about you, Cyber Soldier. Wait, you just hover your deck leader on a certain spot when you reach the rank major to find the hidden card? So is there a way to test? I've never seen this before. How can I test this? Okay, there's Blue Dragon Ritual. Alright, it's gonna take 2 more turns to get the stars anyway for the blue eyes, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do it this way. Alright, so clearly he doesn't have an Exodia piece yet. I think he's just got 1 copy of each. Might be wrong. Oh, I need major rank? Okay, so I just gotta keep winning with blue eyes, it sounds like. So yeah, he's stalled for 3 turns now. Low-key, I might just kill it in the future turn, but... That's pretty much this game in a nutshell. Board-based Yu-Gi-Oh! Almost like Yu-Gi-Oh! Chess to a degree, but the cards are their own pieces. So I think that's an Exodia piece. Just go ahead and replace the red eyes, because I don't want to wait for it for 3 turns. Also, is there a way that I could fix this? I don't know why, but whenever I, like, engage in combat, it, like, zooms in really close, and I really wish it didn't do that. It's got a weird angling, and I don't know how to fix it. I've, like, clicked every single button to try and fix it, and just can't figure it out. 1 through 4 star monsters rank up the fastest, 5 through 7 in the middle. 8 through 12 is the slowest? Alright, moving the blue eyes 2 spaces, because it can only move 2 spaces if it's revealed face up. And there, I see, I have an Exodia piece myself. I'm somewhat of an Exodia player myself. All right, let's get to my red eyes black dragon back on the field. And Nimi Rico? But yeah, man, I've been trying to focus on just like ranking up the blue eyes. This game just has a lot of specific grinding that you have to do. Yu-Gi-Oh games just always have grinding, man. Oh, really? Well, I may not be intending to set this up, but he may just win. If he had the right card draw, he just would have won the game already. Alright, I gotta wait. Blue Dragon Ritual is worthless now. I'm not gonna be able to do it. I don't know why he's actively killing his cards. It's kind of confusing. I just gotta keep moving. The good thing about the Dark Magician for me, though, is the moment that it gets... Oh, wait, it combines with Exodia leg? Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's a lot that I don't know about this game. Just straight up just killing cards. When the cards flip face up, all light monsters are transformed into dark monsters. Oh, yeah, something else that I forgot to mention. There's, like, this weird, like, attribute rock, paper, scissors in this game. Where I think it's if you have, like, a light monster attack a earth monster, then it gets spellbounded. Like, if a dark monster attacks a light monster, then I think the dark monster gets spellbounded. So there's, like, kind of like a rock, paper, scissors element to this game as well. Okay, got a second Monster Reborn, so I can bring back my blue eyes. Alright, boom. Not gonna lie, I really don't care about the Dark Magician like that. Especially if I'm about to get free damage from a blue eyes. No! Wait, what? 3 turns? Ah! Alright, so he could move here and attack me technically, but I don't know if he's gonna do it. Nope. Oh, man. There's my second blue eyes. I don't want to just replace it with the blue eyes, but I feel like I kind of have to. Alright, let's just do it. I'm being very wasteful. I'm just trying to end the game as quickly as possible. No! It's infinitely stalled! Oh my god, I hate this! No! Bro, you're like halfway through your deck. How do you not have Exodia, by the way? Also, you're about to get hit by the red eyes. What a dum-dum. He just... you see why I didn't move it twice, chat? Because the AI is not smart enough to pick up on the dragon moving 2 spaces for some reason. This AI is really dumb. I, as a kid, just thought I was really smart when playing this game. I thought I was freaking genius, dude. And I was moving right next. What is this move? It's sad that I can't kill him with it. But next turn, I guess we'll just kill him with the blue eyes then. I low-key want to just, like, farm him to a degree so I can just, like, attack with my blue eyes over and over and over. Yeah, Redox mode has a completely different strategy. No, I don't doubt that. When you said that the computers were smarter, I'm like, that's nothing but a good thing for this game. Alright, so as long as he doesn't have a freaking trap. Boom. Mystic F. Fusion is kind of interesting in this game, though. But there you have it. It's very sad that he just did nothing. He only was able to get 1 piece, but if he had, like, multiple pieces, this fight would be so hard. If you don't have, like, exactly Labyrinth tank. Alright, I'm gonna go for Faceless, because it's the brightest. 1, 2, What? Dude, I keep missing it by 1. This is pissing me off. But yeah, that's the basic gameplay loop, dude. That's the basic gameplay loop of this game, and you just have a bunch of different maps that you have to encounter. It's kind of funny though, because like when I first started this this game, the very first rare card that I got my hands on was a Toon Summon Skull. Oh, they're all at the bottom, aren't they? Yeah, there they are. So, like, the one they started me off with was this. And then when I got my Toon Summon Skull, I was just, you know, messing with it. And then the moment that I had my... I was originally, like, going for, like, Red Eyes, but then I got all the, I got all the Blue Eyes, White Dragons, and I just kind of abandoned the Red Eyes train. Reincarnation? I don't know what you mean by reincarnation. What? I don't know what you're referring to. Hover over a card? Wait, I feel like I remember this. Move, 3D view. Okay, yeah, reincarnation. Why is it... So, hold on. It's like flashing. How do I select it? I gotta know what button it is to select. Because if I remember correctly, doesn't it, like, go away? View 3D. It's R3? Oh, God. I don't know what I put for R3. I gotta pull up the controls. One moment. So what do I have as Alt? Okay, it's Alt. So I press Alt. Okay, I want to do this to like a high tier card, right? What would be a card you'd recommend I do it to? Yeah, it destroys the current card and it gives you something else. It's like reincarnation. Oh, it gives you 3 new ones? Low-key, I could reincarnate a Dark Magician. I could easily get that back. Wait. How does this not have the number on it? Oh my god. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I hit the wrong button, but I thought this was in the game. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Three. 9. I don't know if this is actually gonna work now that I think about it, because it's got letters and stuff. But this is what I'm assuming this is. This is card number, right? Oh, god dang it, man. I guess I could look this up. That's one way to just, like, get the deck that I want immediately. But if you put in the right password... Yeah, it gives you a card. Each card has, like, a specific password. And for a second, I thought it was, like, the actual, like... number on the Yu-Gi-Oh card, for example. So, like, I literally just tried to put in Exodia the Forbidden One. And in, like, this corner right here, there's, like, a number. It's gonna be kind of hard to show it off. But, like, I thought it was that for a second. Because there are some games where if you do that, you'll get the card, but you can only do it once. Okay, so that doesn't work. Is it this one? Wait, what? Oh, it's control, that's why. Okay, so reincarnate Dark Magician. Yes. We got a Kaiser Dragon. Empress Judge. Or whatever that is. And a mammoth graveyard. Okay, these were not that good. This was not worth it. I would much rather have the Dark Magician. But I had 4 of them, so that's why I didn't mind getting rid of one of them. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me look up a Duelist of the Roses card code. All right, there we go. So where is Exodia? Wait, hold on. Looks like I was very close. So 3, 7, 6, 8. Honestly, man, I thought cards were hard to get, but now in the age of Google, you just literally create all the cards you want. Bam! Is this what we're just gonna do now? We're just gonna make our own Exodia deck? Wait. Wait, this guy doesn't have a full list. He's only got 2 pieces of Exodia. Okay, hold on. A5. How do they even come up with these freaking with these number schemes? F6H SH. Boom. I got 3 pieces of Exodia now. Okay, hold on. I got one more card that I want to see if I can find. Alright, hold on a second. Oh, dang it. Blue Eyes Ultimate doesn't have a code. Some of these just don't have codes for some reason. I don't know why. And the speedrunners rejoiced. Alright, Mateo, we'll see you next time, man. Thanks for hanging out. But there you go. If I could find, like, a full list of, like, of cards for my deck, then I could actually build the Exodia. It's not a full list, it's a limited list. Meaning not every single card has, like a counterpart or whatever. I was kind of hyped for that list because I was thinking, ooh, instead of, like, building a new account, I could literally just, get the Exodia pieces and, like, try to, like, level up the Exodia and then, like, do it ourselves. I guess it would be kind of broken if you could just type in a password and get literally the strongest card in the freaking game. Alright, so this is what we'll do. Let me quickly... Oh, crap. Well, I guess I'm fighting him one more time, then. I do want to hit some Exodia pieces, but... at what cost? Yeah, roll the slots of the cards. Am I just becoming a gambling streamer now? Just roll the gamba, Clark. Alright, I don't know what that is, but it's dead. Alright, so something I kind of like about Barrel Dragon here. So he just destroys a random card, and it's actually... Okay, so here's something really funny about this game. I want you guys to read this. When this card is flipped face up, one card other than own is randomly selected for destruction. What you guys think this is when this card is faced up, you destroy one card other than your own cards, right? No, it's not that. This ability is, when this card is flipped face up, one card other than itself is randomly destroyed. So this thing can destroy your own cards, fun fact. I mean, it's not very fun when that happens, but I don't know if it's like a localization issue or a you know, describing the wrong ability, but it is what it is. Wait, if I zoom out, how does one zoom out? Forget the button I need to do it, but it is what it is. Yeah, each side has different artwork. Like, there was just a lot of effort put into this game, bro. Wait, hold on. Is that the left stick? Yeah, because I was just doing that, and this is all it's doing. It's like moving the position. Oh, here we go. Talking about whatever this is, the stained glass. Dark Magician, blue eye. Oh, yeah, the side of the blue eye. Oh, dude, I didn't even know this. I remember these things being here, but I don't remember the stained glass being here. Trying to find that sweet spot. Okay, just chill for now. For each leader type that you have, I mean, it just looks like it's just showing red rose versus white rose. Am I incorrect in thinking that? I guess this would make sense for him to have Dark Magician because he's one of the motos. Okay, if I remember correctly, one of these spots is like he throws a non-Exodia piece in one of those spots. I think it's this one, right here is the trap, and this one's the actual minion. I honestly might just let it happen if he gets close enough to it, just so that people can see the animation. But as of right now, the onslaught of my big boys are coming. Really can't do anything until I get over there, and I have to deal with all the traps that he's got. I honestly could just throw some weaker minions against him, so that way they get affected by the traps instead. But I think things like Acid Trap Hole, for example, only affect certain minions above, certain attack costs. I'll wait on the blue eyes moving. Flip your blue eyes and they can start gaining HP. Oh, is that how that works? It doesn't gain HP unless it's flipped? It gains experience while moving? I didn't know this. This game has so many layers. Just attack and see what happens. It's an acid trap hole, as I expected. fairies. Oh, wow, really? The fused? Oh, well. Alright, I'm leaving that as bait if he attacks into it. If you have two blue eyes flipped, the HP gain is double. Really? If they're both on the field at the same time? Okay, he's getting close. Oh man, but I'm just missing the pieces right now. Okay. There's no way he attacks, right? So those all have to be spells and whatnot, because there's no way. Yeah, case in point. Should have kept the field spell. It doesn't matter. There's no way I'm losing unless I'm throwing. Because now the AI is just gonna freak out. I'm too close to him. He's gonna start killing his pieces. Still missing. Over here. So yeah, now he's gonna freak out. Like, I may not know all the strategy with this game, but I remember how I won. And the AI freaks out the moment that you get close to it. Case in point. Now he's gonna start losing it. Now, where's my blue eyes? There it is. Give it to me. So now I get my double experience like you were talking about. Okay, so he's got two of his pieces. Oh, that hits me for 1,000, I think. Yeah, oh, 1,200? Ooh. Forget if that's graveyard or current minions. And now it's just GG. Do I get triple the experience if I have 3 blue eyes? I should. And if I don't, that's bullshit. Time Wizard just got a bunch of experience. Good Time Wizard. What? Okay, do you get experience if they like get the game-winning kill, or is it just by destroying shit? Well, that's annoying. So yeah, so like what just happened right there? Light gets spellbound against dark if it attacks into it. However, I am smart enough to play around such things. Look at how smart I am. Bam. And now it's just over. Alright, so we're just gonna destroy his card and gain some experience. Oh, I gotta flip it, that's right. I gotta flip it. At this point, we're just winning with a 2 on the field. Time Wizard is just gonna get a bunch of experience, apparently. Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot. If you lock out... Okay, that's a fun way to guarantee a win here. If they're locked in a corner and you surround them by all sides, you just win the game. I completely forgot about it because he was cornered against the labyrinth. But yeah, you can box him in. Alright, Luster because it's yellow and it sticks out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, black pendant it is then. See? See, I'm good at this. Then again, they're doubled up actually. I should have gone from this in the beginning. You know. The animations were genuinely one of the best part of this game. I wasn't aware that you could turn them off, to be honest. Yeah, and I haven't even like shown you guys that yet. Hold on, let me let's see. You know what we could do? Let's go up against. Let's see who's like. I don't mean no one's really difficult in this game, and it's sad that there's not really a lot of mountain. There's a lot of forest and a lot of meadow. This guy's like all dark. This guy's got. Let's beat up Bandit Keith, shall we? I'm gonna show you guys the animation for this. Pegasus is difficult? I mean, the only reason why Pegasus is difficult is because of tunes. Look at my barrel dragon, ready to go. Is that a cannon on your arm, or are you just happy to see me? Zoom out and check the sides on this one. Ah, it's Metal Zoa. Okay, so they got like their like big card. Then there's Slot Machine, Pendulum Machine, and 2 other cards that I can't make out. Once again, man, effort. They put effort into this game. Which is why I remember it all these years later. I forget the red. I mean, the red side's gonna still be the blue eyes, is it not? I mean, I have a blue eyes. Wait, no! What if I wanted that to attack me? It's not the same? Why wouldn't it stay the same, though? Now it's a red eyes? Red Eyes, Curse of Dragon, Black Skull Dragon, Meteor Skull Dragon, or Meteor Dragon, and Dark Flame Dragon, I think is that last one. Huh, interesting. I mean, I do have a kind of a dragon deck. It's like trying to predict what I'm doing. Oh, wait, it's because I'm playing Yellow Rose, or I'm playing Red Rose. No, you're right. I did switch opponents. But just look at how quickly the computer just bows. Bro is just getting farmed. Like, these bosses are so easy to beat. I maybe need to try the Redux. Because, like, there's just nothing going on right now except except for the AI is just being so scared. Alright, that actually might be a problem. Ooh. Field power bonus and an equip spell. But I'm already close enough to his face. Blue Eyes, maybe? Okay, got it. This is actually kind of funny. Oh, whoops. I'll take some damage, whatever. Make this game interesting. Turbo hard? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this game is that difficult. But then again, I never played the real game, quote unquote. Obliterated. Mechanical spouty. One turn away from Blue Eyes. If he moves up, it's checkmate. New map? Ooh, now that'd be interesting. Alright, so we destroyed a lot of cards. Barrel Dragon got a decent amount of upgrades. Oh, God! You will be avenged, my brother. The cards in the slot are actually obtainable. Really now? So you're telling me if I kill a Blue Eyes, I can actually get a Blue Eyes like it should have been from the very beginning? Take forever to upload to upgrade these things. All right, let me see if I can't hit Pendulum here. Slot machine it is. I'm so bad at this today, apparently. I swear I used to be decent at this, but my timing is just off today. I think I might need dinner here soon. Wait, most are still locked behind the slots, like a select few. Like things like Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon should be locked behind. Gate Guardian should be locked behind. What's like another like really big minion? Ultimate Great Moth. Okay, so Birch has been talking about Pegasus. Pegasus is a bitch and a half. Oh my god. Here's the one thing that really sucks about this fight. The map. Oh my god, the map. The reason why this is so difficult is because Toon literally makes everything weaker except for Toons. So not only are you fighting at a 500, you know, a 500 attack and defense disability, essentially, but his minions benefit from it. So the only real way to deal with it is either by changing the map or running minions so strong that it doesn't matter. But he still has things like Toon Summon Skull that can kill a Blue Eyes. He's super scary if you let him set up. I remember as a kid this being one of the harder ones to beat. But if you have a field spell, it makes it so much more bearable. Which we have not gotten our hands on yet. Gemini Elf should be able to attack on... Wait, they have a special. What? There's nothing special. What? Oh, and that's actually kind of cool. I forgot. It tells you literally what cards it can benefit from. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't think Gemini Elf benefits from it, bro. I'll be for real. There are some minions that can survive in Toon. Like, I think the... His Deckmaster, for example, Illusionist Mage, can survive in Toon and not be at a disadvantage. Oh, there it is. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna do this. Boom. Good chunk of his Toons. hopefully will be weakened now. This is upgraded as well. And he's just chilling. Wait, what? Oh my god, it's a what? It's a warrior? No! You weren't supposed to benefit from this. Son of a bitch. Okay, it's fucking sword stalker. And now my dark magician is just freaking useless. Fuck. Wait, what? Dark elf? But it's still weaker than the sword stalker. Oh, no. For every battle engaged with the enemy, the life points of the player controlling dark... Wait, what? So when this gets attacked, I lose 50 HP, or I lose 50 life points? Why? That's such a specifically dumb ability. He'll never be aggressive? No, none of the AIs are really aggressive. There's maybe a couple of them that, like, move in, but, oh my god, they're so easy to punish. It's, like, not even funny. But, yep, this is the headache that is playing Pegasus. He'll never leave out of his side. Well, yeah, that's because he's surrounded by Toon. He'd be at a disadvantage if he left the Toon spaces. I guess we're just gonna let him do his work. So yeah, not anything I can really do there. Yep, he makes that every single time. And now I can take the Sword Stalker, which is actually a really useful minion. But, like, the funny thing about, like, having a solid defense in this game is the fact that, like, if you can't knock it down, then, like, it's just solid. Oh, wait, I probably shouldn't have done it that way. Too late now. Whatever. I keep misclicking, which is why this is happening, by the way. I'm not 100% used to these controls. Alright, so I'm gonna get that Sword Stalker now. I should get some extra attack. I think it gets like 100 for every minion that has died so far. Oh my god, he's at 3,400? Ooh, mama. Yeah, you're gonna have to move now, buddy. I am perfectly fine with this. Oh, dang it. Oh my god, he was at 3,900, bro. Now he's at 21. Alright, there's my blue eyes. So I can use my, I can use my Gemini Elf as bait. If I remember correctly, doesn't Pegasus have a fucking Mirror Force? Oh, wait a minute. I should have waited. Could have moved it back a bit. He's not dealing with the Sword Stalker. Wait a minute. One more turn and I can move him back in the green and he'll gain 1,000. He has Burn and Mind Control. I don't really remember the Mind Control being in this game. Oh, there's my other two blue eyes. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. So something else that I think is kind of funny about this game. Pegasus will only activate Dragon Capture Jar when you have a dragon get played. And I feel like the reasoning for it is because he has the Millennium Eye. So he knows when you play a dragon. Which is such bullshit. But he will always play it and will always know when to play it. That's the one thing I remember about this fight being bullshit. Okay, what is he doing with that? That minion is scary. Oh yeah, like Manga Ryu is another example of a non-toon monster. 25. You think he ever just attacks into it? If I move this here... Wait. Randomly transforms into a drag or fire monster when powered on with insect imitate. Wait, what? Transforms into a dragon fire? He is a dragon fire. I'm so confused. It's a bit awkward. I just don't have anything else I can really do here. If I remember correctly, it's infinitely spellbound, right? Yeah, so I literally can't do anything with it. If I do this, the minion's gonna kill me. It's the only reason he's being so confident with it. Okay, so there's the... Wait a minute. Do we ever get so lucky? Okay. I could have used that spell to get rid of the spellbound, right? Maybe I should have saved that for later. I want to catch him off guard with the Blue Eyes Ultimate. In fact, I should have played it up here. Alright, here's what a ritual looks like. Alright, I swear to God, if you play Dragon Capture Jar on this, I'm going to lose my shit. I know he's got 2 of them. He's getting scared. He's literally doing nothing. Alright, I'm gonna do this to trigger a trap. Invisible wire, does that just destroy it? Yeah, it just destroys it. Alright, he's a creeping. He's a creeping closer. Oh, he's getting scared. No way he's gonna attack into it, right? Oh my God. I'm kind of scared to move in. Kind of got like a second idea of like baiting whatever this is. All right, I gotta do it. I gotta move in. So now he's actually going on the aggressive with the Manga Ryu Ran. No! Why? Oh, good Lord. There's no way he attacks into it, right? Come on. Do it. Have the balls. Oh my god. I shouldn't have thrown away that one spell. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, it said release the oh, in the following turn? Yes! Yes! Wait, why is mine not released? Why is mine not released? What is this? Wait, it's only friendly? But it literally said, it says all, and it hit my minion. Okay, if I end my turn, it better awaken, I swear to God. That's what the card says. Reading the card explains the card. And it's not awaken. This is horseshit. Reading the card explains the card, my ass. Alright, so I have what? If it doesn't awaken next turn, then I just lose it. Oh my lord, man. Come on, please, please tell me this is awakening. It's gone. It's the over. Oh, this is frustrating. I literally can't break through right now. I really wish I didn't throw away that spell, dude. Okay, I need to make something happen here. Oh, I don't even know if I can win from there. Also, again, like that's just another card with a mistranslation. It doesn't even do what it says it does. No wonder I didn't understand card games as a kid. This is what I primarily played. Oh my god, dude, this is like actually ridiculous. I like legitimately don't know how to solve this. Alright, I have an idea. I'll let him attack into the minion, and then I can destroy the Mega Ryu Ran. He has a third dragon capture jar, I swear, dude. Am I gonna show the special opponent? Are you talking about the boss? I mean, I would tell you right now, dude, my deck is horrible against the boss, technically. The only way I can really beat the boss, the one that you might be referring to, is if, I would have to, like, completely change my deck around, or he's just gonna throw. It's not in the story. Then I have no idea what special opponent you're talking about. Not in the story. Yeah, I have no idea what you're referring to then. After this, go to the main menu. Maybe a minute before we get there. Oh, come on! No, it's the one! That was literally the only bad option. That was quite literally the only bad option. I think I have to stalemate this, bro. He's just gonna hurdle up like a turtle. I got 3 cards left. I got 1 card left. I'm like actually screwed here, dude. You win by timeout? Oh, if you hit the turn limit, if you have more life points, you win. Yeah, that's my last card. 3 red eyes don't do anything. Speed it up and pass? I don't want to do that, though. Because, like, even if I do that... Okay, first of all, I have to turn down the thing. Because it gets, like, really loud when I do it. But, like, I am not trying to just do this. For 70 turns, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna admit the loss, and I don't care. I'm not saving it after this anyway. I'll just admit the surrender. I don't care. I mean, I lost this because I threw away the spell. I lost this because I threw away the spell. Okay, so shift, surrender. Okay, so where is this hidden enemy? I'm just gonna go ahead and accept defeat because we low-rolled the fucking, we low-rolled the, whatever. The barrel dragon. Go to the main menu. How do I go back to the main menu? Oh, here we go. There we go. Hit shift. Or select. Custom duel? Wait, I've done custom duels before. Wait, what the hell? Deckmaster S? He has a deck cost of 1,600. Oh, that's right. You can change the life point setting. I forgot about that. Yeah, and you can like select you can like build your own maps and stuff. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, star recharge rate. All right, well, let's see what this guy's got. Okay, I actually do somewhat remember this. If I remember correctly, this guy's got like actual like Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragons in his deck. Like my deck is just not gonna compare. But I'll gladly get bodied against this guy to be reminded what he has. This theme actually brings back memories. All the times that I would play up against my brother with this game. That's right, that's a minor key. Alright, let's bait out something here. So we could summon an 8-star here. If yeah, I think the star bonus thing, so I'm at 10 now, right? Oh, so increase it by 3, never mind. Oh, come on. But he has special abilities. Extended support range, increased strength for same type friendlies, improved resistance for same type friendlies, spellbind specific enemy. Oh my, destroy specific enemy type? That's busted. Wait, own attack and defense either increased or decreased by 1,500 when entering battle. Oh my god, that is random upon random. That's so much random. Alright, well. What else does this guy got? Why do I get the feeling that the minion type that he counters is gonna be dragon? Yeah, in battle. Yeah, I had never seen that card, but that's such a high roll ability to begin with. All right, if this doesn't... Okay, so that was a trap of some kind. Earthshaker randomly shifts the position of cards and changes the terrain of the field. In addition, all labyrinth scales are changed to normal. Wait. Let me cook. Gotta take some damage to deal some damage. Immediately attack with that, right? Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god, his card quality is insane! What the fuck? Oh my god. Ah! No! You know, okay, you know what? Let's try this again, shall we? And instead I'm gonna go all in on Mountain. I'm gonna give myself the field power bonus, and it's still not gonna be enough, is it? Oh my god, change of heart. Oh, that's so good. Alright, I am a blue eyes white dragon. You will fear me. Oh boy, no dragons. No blue eyes dragons. Pegasus has change of heart and brain control. Wait, does that mean that I can take it from him? I don't care about the meadow. All right, cool. Sometimes all-in aggression can still be good. There's the blue eyes. Every damage counts, boys. Am I right? Oh man, even this AI is still dumb. He's not protecting himself. Are you kidding me? This was so anticlimactic! I just play a dragon. GG, bro. What the hell? This guy beat me? How? How did he beat me? Didn't even destroy. I don't think I destroyed anything except for his Deckmaster. Which I think there's two of them though. It's a lot easier to hit the thing. Okay, I'm kind of curious on what a triple will give me here. Of course I fucking miss it. Skull Knight, really? I already have that. Okay. Neato. Nah, I've already got a bunch of Skull Knights, so I don't need more of them. Okay, let's do one more versus this guy, because that was that was so anticlimactic, dude. It's kind of funny how, like, with the basic rule sets, Blue Eyes is not as good as Red Eyes because you can throw out Red Eyes one whole turn sooner. All right, let's see if this will be a good game. Immortal monsters are a select few that are immune to Crush card. That doesn't seem like that should be how it works. It's a virus. How are you resistant to what are you freaking? What are you made of? Tungsten? I guess they just got that dog in them. Looks like this is about to happen again. Bro, how did I lose the first time? Bro, it's just literally a sitting duck. Okay, come on. Kill my Blue Eyes. Should do something impressive. What's that do? It didn't do anything. What? Randomly selects 10 spaces on the board. That's such a bad... What? Why would you even make this card? There's how many? There's 49 spaces. That's like barely a 20%. Oh, okay, that's a minion. Okay, I'm gonna do something. Let's see what this card to the left is. Another goddess of the... Whoa, what? Oh. It gained the 1500. The 50-50, dude. Oh, yeah. You know, as a kid, I maybe, like, queued into this boss a couple of times and did exactly this and thought that this shit was easy and then never came back to it. What the hell, man? Like, he dusted me the first game and then I just sweep him 2 games in a row. So close. Another deck master in this game. I feel like I do remember this, though, but I don't remember Goddess of the Whim. Is there, like, other opponents that you can copy, that you can fight against? Oh, a copy of your deck? I do remember that. Hold on. If you, like, come back, doesn't it, like, show you a different one every now and again? It should. So it's like a 50-50 on whether or not you get the... that seems weird how you can't select it, but then again, this is 2004 technology we're talking about here. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fight one more person, and then I gotta go. Solid 6-hour stream. Who would we beat up? I kind of want to beat up Yugi, so that way I can get a Meteor Dragon. If I could kill one of his Meteor Dragons, then... Looks like I'm the only one that stayed. I'm not gonna lie, dude, I expected that. I'm not doing this in order to, you know, garner new viewership. I'm doing this in order to have fun. So it's just one of those things to where, you know, people, they come by this stream because I'm the Hearthstone guy, and if I'm not playing Hearthstone, then they immediately tab out. This is how it works. This is why I gotta be so entertaining that no matter what I play, people stick around. And we had a couple of people stick around. To everyone that's here right now, legitimately, y'all are the real OGs. If I could do more stuff like this, I wouldn't have to only play Hearthstone. Fought Seto. Seto battle kind of takes a while. Not gonna lie. He kind of takes a long time to beat. Maybe I get lucky and my Blue Eyes levels up here. Play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! One of these days, man, I'll have to learn it. The only thing preventing me from learning modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the amount of card text on every single card that I have to learn. I would be fine with it if it just wasn't like... It's so demoralizing to even begin to pick up cards right now. Like, I would have to have a friend help me to re-pick up the game. Like, if anything, I want to play Edison format, or I want to play, like, Goats format. I think that'd be kind of interesting, kind of fun. Wait, what? Huh. Interesting. Alright, so he's in a weird spot right now, being cornered against the labyrinth. The thing that's really awkward is the freaking Crush card. Like, I can't progress it with the mystical elf being where it is. Okay, another one. Oh, wait. Check this. Spellcasters are weak in the meta, for some reason. Which means now I can kill the Mystical Elf. And I also got rid of the Crush card. Boom. Field power bonus! Alright, I have a direct line to his face, as long as this isn't a trap. It is a trap, it's Mirror Force. I think I have a Monster Reborn, right? I just have a regular Blue Eyes. Boom. Maybe I get lucky and my Blue Eyes levels up with all the hard work we did today. Probably not, though. Apparently it requires a lot of work to freaking level up these things. Alright, so for the last Gamba of the day, I'm gonna get this. Alright, I have an idea. 1, 2. Oh, I almost had it! Why? I did it all at once. It was so close. Man. Okay, that's gonna do it for me today, man. Oh my lord, what a day. This was definitely something, like, that was really fun to do. I just want to, like, show you guys old games from my childhood. So seriously, for all the people that were hanging out this stream, thanks for being here. I just want to, like, I just legitimately want to be able to stream Hearthstone for a bit, and then just move to another game. Not because I dislike Hearthstone or anything like that, but because it's a better way of maintaining a healthier relationship with the game. You know what I mean? So, I want to see you play Redux mode on stream, not gonna lie. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I just want to, like, just showcase this more, and maybe in a day where I can download that, I'll make it happen. But let's see, who do we send you guys over to? Who's streaming right now on the Twitch universe? No Hands is still going strong. Method was streaming before I started and is still going. We can raid Ron. Ron, I think, just started his stream. Okay. Let's go. Have fun, guys. Have fun with Ron. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for a regularly scheduled Hearthstone day. I don't know what... oh, yeah, we're playing Slay the Spire tomorrow. So I'll have to wake up a little bit earlier in order to make sure that I get my Hearthstone days, my Hearthstone time in. Alright, guys. See y'all tomorrow. Peace out.